Aha, we're live! Hello, everyone, and welcome to the late night Pokemon card stream. It's Tuesday night, and I'm ready to open up a bazillion Pokemon cards. But actually, we'll probably be opening up these Romance Dawn One Piece cards, which are officially halfway sold. I'm done with half a case of them in as little as 2 streams, so they're definitely popular. But also, we're halfway sold out of a case of Final Fantasy, so I should have had 2 cases of Final Fantasy, huh? Look at that. Ooh, you know what I forgot to order? I forgot to get some McDonald's cards. Those McDonald's cards are apparently they're a new artwork or something like that. No, they're the old artwork from Sword and Shield, but they are different from the current McDonald's cards. Which, by the way, we have those in stock. If you want to open up the McDonald's cards from last year, we still have those. Check out this ad. This is for, well, shoot, I don't remember who ordered the ad. Was it Joseph Jones? Nick G had a fat baby. This is a new idea of mine. You can, for $15, you can have me print out and paste an ad onto one of my expensive Pokemon cards, and then I show that off throughout the stream. It's a new idea, so I'd really like to play around with it. It came to me when I was thinking about how we would sell, for $5, you could have your name on the back of a card and we pretend it's yours. So I think that's still actually a very funny idea. It's kind of like renting a card that you don't get to hold. You're renting a digital card. That's what that was, which, weirdly enough, I think I sold that Charizard 9 times. People put their name on the back of that Charizard 9 times before we stopped. But this is a totally new idea. And are you serious? That's right, Nick. Nick G has had a fat baby. Can I buy that Dragonite? No, he's part of my personal collection. I got to hold on to him. He's very beautiful. But anyway, so being able to put messages on the front of the slab is very fun, I think. And, you would get that for about 2 streams and nobody could take it away from you and display it from time to time in the front. So I think it's an interesting idea. This is only the 2nd stream that we're trying it out on. But yeah, so I'm experimenting with ways to make my assets productive. Letting people write a funny message in the stream. Yeah, people would pay for that. I think they would. Let's see. It's a little bit of work for me on my side. I got to print the label out. I got to create the graphic for it, and then I got to display the card. So it actually takes up a spot. If you think about it, normally there would be a card sitting here for sale, but you're taking a spot up from me with your ad. So it's a trade-off. So I can't do that for free if you think about it. We'll put these romance pieces off to the side. I think it's a very clever idea. I'm always trying to think of a way to get the cards to be sort of like productive in some way. Rental cards was one of my ideas, like cards could be rented. And this is another idea, and this idea is all about having a little ad there. Now, the problem is over here, you almost can't read it from far away, so that the text needs to be bigger from far away. So think about that, okay? Let's get this light. There we go. Make me mod so I can ban Joseph Jones. Yeah, what the heck, Joseph Jones? All right, guys, I'm excited for tonight. I think tonight's going to be busy. Also, we don't have a new box break, but I'm open-minded to ideas for box breaks that you guys want to see. Let's go over to the list so far. We got 3 people, 3 whole people in the Gym Heroes pack break. I think people, they realize it slowed down a little bit, and they're scared to jump in there because they don't want to wait. Maybe we'll have to add those to the live customs. Here are 3 spots in Pack Break A. Remember, Pack Break A is Dragons Exalted, Roaring Sky, Flash Fire, and Phantom Forces. Okay, so that's going on. Here is the Battle Booster, which has suddenly become very popular. People are jumping in the Battle Booster over and over again. Of course, this gives you either 3 spots in the Gym Heroes Pack Break or $100 if you prefer $100. That's a blank card. Here's the large with just a little bit left. The Sublist with just a little bit left. So those are the lists. You've got the charity card and the burner card are back there. The live customs and the Pokebiz are restocked. They're real buff right now. Excited to see what you guys pull out of there. We have some beautiful cards on the table. Mr. Blaine Vadrine just gave us back this Blastoise. He's available for SLAB-AWAY once again. $1,000 Blastoise. That's the real deal, though. Look at that. That's base set first edition Blastoise. Always going to be a beautiful attraction for your collection. People's eyes are drawn to a card like that. And we got some other nice cards. Here's Gengar Mimikyu, $540. He was just added. We have this $235 Claire's Dragonite from the Versus collection. Very affordable. Surprisingly cheap, actually, for a Dragonite, for a vintage Dragonite. Can I put an ad for my grading company? So if you were to do something like that, I'm open-minded. You would need to contact me and we would have to work out an actual business deal. So if we were to put an actual ad for like a website here, it would definitely not just be $15. Just received my latest package. Thank you. And John, I appreciate your message. All right, so let's go ahead and get started. Here's Andrea Navarro. 1 Astral Radiance or Chilling Rain. I have extremely bad luck, so I'm hoping for at least a holo. So Andrea, your order here is under the order limit of $7, but I'm going to go ahead and open it for you anyways. You probably didn't know that. There's a $7 minimum order because at $5, that flat fee from PayPal really starts to eat away at any profit margin I was hoping to make on the sale of pack. I basically don't make any profit. I just break even because the PayPal fee is taking $1 away from the sale. Here's Path to the Peak. Wow, man, that was a great hit. And Failings. That's a great pull, man. Congratulations on that. Here we are. Andrea Navarra. Yeah, I can't be losing $1 a pack. That's too much. Let's see. Let's see. Andrea Navarro. Well, we just got to find his bag now. I got some Skyrim music playing in the background. Just some good old Skyrim music. I feel like I've heard it too much. Don't you think? You better be careful with that $5 Charizard thing. Someone will show up to your house with lawyers. No, I don't think they will. Maybe I'll redefine it as renting really clearly. But, you know, I'm done with that for a minute. But do you guys think that it would be fun if I changed it so that you could rent a card digitally and it just sits over here, I guess? I don't know. It's a weird thing. Like, why would anyone ever spend money on that? But the funny thing is, somebody would. Somebody would. It's so weird. People will have fun in all kinds of weird different ways. You could also allow people to advertise on shipping box or inserts. Wow, I didn't even think of that, James. A shipping box advertisement. Very interesting. Yeah, you're right. That's what PSA does. All right, let's see what we got. We got Joey Barton, 5 one-piece packs for Joey Barton. What's up, Joey? Ever thought about holding shares on an expensive card? You're talking about fractional shares. I don't need to do fractional shares. I'll just go out and buy a 10 of that card. And I think that that's a better option because if you buy fractional shares in someone else's card, you're just freeing up their money so that they can come back to the market and buy the 10 instead of you. So you're actually giving them the ability to buy more cards that they're going to toss into their fractional share business. I don't recommend it. 5 slimes. That time I was reincarnated as a slime. So when it comes to the slimes, I need to find a new case, and I think it's buried. You guys will need to be patient as I go find it. Be right back. That's what that stands for, right? I need to go actually find a fresh case. I'll be right back. I'm on a journey. Whew. All right. Fresh case, everybody. That means tons and tons of hot pulls, right? Oh, I got a mat in here. So cool. That time I got reincarnated as a slime mat. Well, you guys got me running all over the place. Whew. Couldn't find it. I was like, where the f is it? Throwing boxes around. So, Joey Barton. Mister, you in live chat? I'm sorry, let me get in live chat. There you go. One, two, three, four, five. Yay! How much for the mat? I don't know. That's a good question. I might put Mr. John in charge of putting a few of my items for sale. BRB, big round boobies. True. One battle booster. Mr. Oh my gosh, One Piece is my favorite, but I am now super broke. Darn it! All right, good luck. Mr. Joey, maybe you'll pull the battle booster. There you go. Joey Barton. Mister, I got a tryout with FC Dallas tomorrow. With what? Get the Shanks or Yamato Chase. Sneep. All right. I play for KC Sporting. Mister, I missed the excitement. You were breathing a little hard. I was running up and down the stairs, and I was digging through all my boxes. I had to pull this box of Weiss out of the bottom stack. What's up, John? All right, here's... John got a bunch of cards encapsulated today, so you'll probably see those very soon. Oh. Maybe I should drink coffee if it's going to be a long stream. Is One Piece coming out in English? Okay, here we are. And got this guy with the club. Do I have my remote for the fan? I'm going to turn the fan up. Because I'm wearing this sweater, man. I've got like a sweater shirt. Why am I wearing a sweater shirt in the summer? Here we are. All right. All right. Joey Barton. Here's a hollow. Here's a hollow. Here's a hollow of a girl with boobies. And a hollow of a blue orb. And then a hollow of a girl with boobies. Yay! But I feel like this music is too calm. I kind of want some upbeat music. What can I turn on? Go, Joey Barton. You be up here. Ugh. Zoom. I can't see it. Very nice. So now we've got Caleb Carvo, 3 packs of One Piece and 3 packs of Ghost of the Past. New bag for me, says Caleb. Mr. Caleb. Turn on some Mario Party. 2, 3. Now you need 3 packs of the Ghost. Ghost of the Past, that is. 20-pound baby. Might get ignored. All right. Look at all these beautiful cards. So how did your day go, guys? What a wonderful Tuesday. How's my relationship with Kitty? Terrible. Kitty never does anything useful. Mr. Read Mike's side. I'm never going to scroll back anymore, guys, so there's no point in telling me that. I don't scroll backwards in a stream. Here we are. All right, so Caleb. Let's see what we got. I just can't get Kitty to be a productive kitty. Mister, is that One Piece? Can I buy 31 packs of One Piece? Yes, you can. Here we go. From now on, I'm Joseph Jones. I'm on Joseph Jones' tab. Oh, yeah? Joseph Jones is going to buy you some stuff? All right, there we are. Kitty canceled. She's never on YouTube anymore. Kitty still likes me a lot. Here we are. Will you do FIFA World Cup stickers? Oh, look, it's the Weenie Nose Man. It's Pinocchio. There we go. My SLAB-AWAY was $275, but I found it on eBay for $200. I'm sorry. Goes away. You want me to go buy it so it makes you feel better? So the price goes up? Here's Plunder Patrol Ship. Yeah, I mean, sometimes that happens. Sometimes somebody goes into the market and posts one for a cheaper price. Mister, is that Skyrim music? But he still hasn't tapped into his full potential as long as he stays healthy. Go buy that one and then finish paying off the one you have. All right, let's see. Then you have two of them. Mr. Caleb, no ghost rare this time. Can I buy packs and get them shipped unopened? Yeah, that's possible. Make a price match policy. I definitely can't do that for SLAB-AWAY because as time passes, people might buy up more of the ones remaining on the market. That drives the price up, by the way. That's good for you. Or more sellers might come onto the market and drive the price down. So either of those things can happen. SLAB-AWAY is about, we make a deal on the price at the time, and you got to honor that price, okay? Or else, if we don't do that, it doesn't work, right? So SLAB-AWAY doesn't work. All right, Caleb, let me get you a new bag. Mister, can we party to the sun till the sun comes up? Here we are. Heck yeah, man. I can tell you why it wouldn't work is because most people would tell me, oh, the price on this went down. You're going to have to adjust that. But when the price goes up, they're not going to self-report. They're not going to come over and be like, see, my card went up in price. You're going to have to charge me more for it now. You know what I mean? That's never going to happen. People are, and they're not going to like that either. They're going to be like, well, I don't want to do that. We agreed on this price. So we couldn't do that, I'm afraid. What's up, John? How you doing? Here we are. Haha, Caleb, going in the C1 box. Here's an order for Mike Side, one in the Battle Booster. Mike Side's a believer in the Battle Booster. Prices will go up with inflation. Mike Side. There we go. Now we have, yeah, I mean, if you hold any card for a really long time, I feel very confident the price will go up. Michael Bugarin, one Shining Fates. Hold any card for a long time, and I'm very confident it will go up. So Shining Fates, do we have an open Shining Fates? Here we are. Nice. Inflation is dead. Biden signed the bill. Oh, right, they defeated it. After all, the bill is called the Inflation Reduction Act. So that's what it must do. It must be a reducing inflation. It's right in the bill's name. What a joke, man. Boop. Yay! All right, Michael. Michael reduced it. I forgot. That's how it works, don't you know? You just have to say, here's the stabbing you in the back bill. And what it means is I'm hugging you. What's up, mister? I got you on loudspeaker in the backyard, Oasis watering my plants. So it's only 9 o'clock where you're living. So Michael, it's already 11 where I am. Bag open already, says Michael Bugarin. We're looking for Michael Bugarin then. Here he is. If anything, that bill makes it worse, too much free money. Dude, I'm dying in this shirt, man. I might have to change shirts. Give me a second, guys. I'm putting on a thinner shirt. It's just too hot in here. Let me put on a thinner shirt. Oh, wow. I feel like 10 degrees cooler already. Amazing. It's way better. All right. So, but now I got a dirty shirt on covered in cat here. I don't know. Who's next? And man, this music's boring. Give me some cool music. We were listening to Smash Brothers music. What else could we listen to? Advance Wars. I feel like only I was liking the Advance Wars. Here's Synthwave. I feel like Synthwave's pretty easy. Let's do the Synthwave. I like the Synthwave. I feel like it has a good sound to it. You might disagree. Let's see. Looking for a playlist. Here we go. Here's a playlist. Lo-fi blue. I don't like lo-fi. Not a fan. All right. Mr. My PSA slab returns, but on the webage it says Gemmint 10, but on the slab it says Gemmint 9. So your card did get a 9, and they likely uploaded the data wrong. California residents are urged to conserve energy due to high demand. Electric cars should be banned during summer. Play Yu Yu Hakusho theme song. What? Who's next? We have an order for Kyle Sexton, 2 Lost Abyss. 2 Lost Abyss. You got it, man. Did you get my texts? Oh, I haven't checked my phone. I'm sorry. I have not gotten your text. You know what I did? I ate dinner and then I fell asleep so that I'd be real refreshed for this live stream. Actually, what's happening to me is exactly what I was doing before, where I wasn't getting proper sleep. My sleep schedule is split. I'm getting 4 hours at night and then 4 hours in the day. Well, not even 4 hours in the day, maybe about 2 hours in the day. So it's not good, guys. Messed up sleep schedule. Here we go. And there we are. OSM wants the guy for One Piece promo I pulled earlier today. Can you give it to him? Are you asking me to facilitate a trade? Is that what you're asking? All right, Kyle Sexton. He says, new bag just shipped. I've been a member for 2 years. Wait, I already sleeved that. Oh, Kyle. Wait, can we pay to sign up for daily texts? I sleep 3 hours in the morning and 2 to 3 in the afternoon. It's a gift from me to him, no trade. Money papers. I'll let you gift it to him when it arrives at your house. You can mail it to him for 50 cents, okay? Kyle Sexton. It's just because I'm lazy. That's the truth. I hate bag hunting. Bag hunting is like work for me. There we go. Kyle Sexton. Place you over there. And we're out of things to do. Okay, who was it that wanted me to do that? A. Perez. Arturo Perez. Who am I giving the card to? I got nothing to do, so I might as well do it right now. There's no line at all. Too much for just a guy for promo. Oh, it's a guy for promo, huh? This goofy guy? Who am I giving it to? I hate doing trades. Mister, can we get an edit of just Mr. shuffling through bags? Probably. A. Perez says, yeah. OSM gay confirmed. That's goofy. Maybe PayPal's broken. We're going to be busy tonight. There's currently no orders at all. Let's look through Joseph Jones' box and pick one out to cut. We getting busy tonight, says Cheese. All right, put this over here. I guess I'm all done working. See you guys later. I'll hop off. Maybe I should be streaming on TikTok a little bit. Here we are. Aha. It is UFC on Saturday. Oh, very cool, man. Mister, can you ruffle up bags next to the mic? Oh, does that sound nice to you? Alex has got the oof. So who was it that we just did? We just did Kyle Sexton. Let's see if I log into PayPal, if it's actually updated. Give me a moment. So we're logging in. Mister, drop some slabs. All right, so PayPal is not updated. We continue to have this problem where PayPal's not showing me the latest orders, which makes us rely on email. That's dumb, dude. Mister, give a flash sale. No, I'd rather take a day off than do the flash sale right now. I think I deserve a day off, honestly. I'm tired. Hopefully we see the 350 or 1,001 piece card. No way, is this live? What's up, Juan Jimenez? Is there anybody who placed an order and it's not showing up, like you're waiting for me to open it? I need the bag ASMR. Okay, here you go. There you go. How much for that Dragonite? He's not for sale. He's like a little billboard. See? Nick G had a fat baby. I can't believe that Gengar went up to 550 from like 220 in a month. Well, 220, I don't think it was ever 220, right? It was Japanese. That was 220, I'm pretty sure. Oh, here we are. We have one order. Here's Jorge Trejo. He wants 2 fusions. You got it, Mr. Jorge Trejo. Where does that Dragonite come from? He's the Legendary Collection Dark Dragonite. Really nice, right? Why are Japanese worth less than English? They just are. Doesn't need to be a complicated. There must be either a higher supply or a lower demand. Here's Snorlax. Can you tell how many subs are watching? How many subs are watching? Like subscribers? Ooh, good question. I don't actually know that number. Is that something I can look up? I've never bothered looking something like that up. Mr. About to apply at McDonald's. It's all over for me, guys. Here we are. Sweet. All right. I think doing multiple streams a day is kind of like pointless. I don't think there's enough demand for it. Kyle Sexton, Slabs-AWAY 1 at 250. Maybe both a higher supply and a lower demand. Coldest bag. Pass on fusion all day. Is anyone waiting for their order to be serviced? Let's see the encapsulator. Waiting on Friday payday. One stream, build the demand. Me, 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 me. Did you get my Excel document I sent? I probably did not. Show slabs, talk about the economy. If no one's waiting for an order, I have to close the stream down because I'd rather be working on something else, guys. Team up flying, you took all our money. Do an economy lecture. All right, we're doing an economy lecture. 5K for Dragonite TE. All right, so here's one order. Here's Arturo Perez. Can I get 4 one piece? Heck yeah, man. All right, go to sleep. 1, 2, 3, 4. I need to move because it's bad here. May I please have a giveaway pack? Yeah, let me go get the giveaway pack. Tell me about the birds and the bees. Oh my God. Sleep. So it's feeling like double streams is not worth it. 2 streams a day is more than you guys can actually afford. And so I think that the better move might be 1 stream on TikTok, 1 stream on YouTube. Here we are. I'm gonna shirt myself. Orders slow. Here's, oh. PayPal being slow. Here's this girl with her hair. Hurry, get your wife so all the Sims can order. Oh my God. 2 stands might be good on Fridays for paydays or weekends. I think he means 2 streams. Who streams on TikTok? I think that TikTok is actually doing better than YouTube in some regards. I don't like the TikTok slander. It's a good website. It's a good app, I should say. Very powerful social media platform. Arturo Perez. Is it though? It is. It is. There we go. I don't have TikTok. Why don't you just stream in TikTok and YouTube at the same time? Do 2 streams end of the weeks. Mister, I put this Blastoise base on Slab-AWAY. Sounds good, man. Great card, by the way. Okay. We have an order now from Derek Ortega. 25 for my Slab-AWAY. All right, you got it, Derek. Mr. Derek. Give me a minute. We're going to go to SLAB-AWAY and look up Derek Ortega. I don't see a Derek Ortega. Derek Ortega, what did you have? Yeah, Derek Ortega, I don't see a SLAB-AWAY for you. Let me try looking this up again. There's no Derek. SLAB-AWAY doesn't have a Derek in it. So, oh, wait, I was reading it wrong. I thought he was saying 25. Oh, he's wanting to SLAB-AWAY the Blastoise. It's Derek putting the Blastoise into SLAB-AWAY. I'm such a goof, dude. I'm sorry. All right, let me put a big X through this. I'm so dumb. There we go. All right. SLAB-AWAY, Derek Ortega. Need to go down here. Blastoise. And it's going to say 1,000 and then 900. Yay! Updated. All right. And then there's no orders. Those people over at TikTok hate you, though. Spaceball's not similar to Pokeball, says Tokemon. Nick G for mod. Nick G for mod. Paid off, the day off for Mister. Mister, have you heard of vabbing? I've not heard of vabbing. You deserve a break, Mister. Yeah, well, actually, what I would do is if I ended this stream, I'd probably go work on content, or I'd probably go work on some other deal. Start rotating slabs. Yeah, I could probably get a new slab on the table. What don't we have on the table, I wonder? Let's get high, mister. You want to get high? So here is a no rarity Magnemite for 100. Is that right? Hold on. Oops, I didn't mean to click that. There's a PSA 10 no rarity Magnemite. I might want that. PSA 8, PSA 9. Yes, so this is accurate. And let me get a sticker for it. The Pokemon market is definitely buyer's one at the moment, mister. Here we are. All right. That's right. That's why you have to sell me your Gold Star Charizard at a loss. Sorry, misters. It's a buyer's market. So he'll be 100. What else we got? Let's see. We have, ooh, this is cool. PSA Magneton first base. And we're going to go by lowest price. So I have a first edition one. Did I put that down? Yeah, I did. I'm pricing up this card. Ooh, 600. What is point of TikTok? TikTok is my favorite social media of all. I like it better than any of the others. Yeah, it's my favorite. It's the style of the format, the style of the videos. It's very interesting. It seems to know what I'm interested in very quickly. And the short clips of entertaining product forces people to create good content in a very short period of time. And so it's kind of like Vines. And Vines were very popular. Yeah, Vine was really popular. But it's basically Vine if it was profitable. It's actually kind of sad to see. It makes you wonder if Vine was pretty close to being a very successful platform. They just needed to improve like one thing, like music. China is listening. I don't care. I like it. Oh my gosh, cold pack, so I have to order more. Let's see. Oh, we got 2 orders in now. Let me go take care of those 2 orders. So here is an order for Beatrice Monis. Can I please get 2 Pokebrush? I do not have a bag. What's up, Beatrice? Hey, what's up, Joey Barton? Musically Moister. Here's Cramorant Eldegoss. And Koro Pikachu. Very nice, man. I like that Koro Pikachu. That's for Beatrice. Okay, grab your bag. Ugh. You know, TikTok is doing good when YouTube made YouTube Shorts to compete with them. Yeah, precisely. Precisely. YouTube saw the writing on the wall and they said, uh-oh. So YouTube had to copy them all of a sudden because they realized this is a winning formula. And I do YouTube Shorts, but I also do TikToks as well. And I think TikToks does it better, by the way. I'm familiar with both. Oh, he says I don't have a bag. Let me get him a new bag. Mr. Live Chat check. I did it. I'm on live chat. All right, here we are. YouTube Shorts is kind of bad compared to TikTok. Not only did YouTube Shorts copy TikTok, Instagram did too. So Instagram started doing Shorts as well. If I'm correct about that. Somebody told me that's what happened. I would argue TikTok has a better algorithm. Yeah, that's exactly what I was alluding to. That's exactly what I was saying. TikTok seems to know what I'm interested in very quickly. I don't know how it does that, but it's real good. So when I click through, the content is so well curated, it blows my mind. TikTok has better music and ways to edit. That's correct. For whatever reason, YouTube is very slow with the editing. You've been here too long not to be a member, Deez. Yeah, what the heck, Deez? Okay, we have an order now from Joey Barton. 3 one-piece packs, 3 slabs. You got it, Joey. Joey, here's the 3 packs. I'll toss this one in. And let's get the 3 slime packs. Here we are. Does anyone think that is crazy that I'm going deep in large sublist, but I have no idea what is in this round of the large? So this round of the large is all about booster pack slabs. It's a booster pack slab round, and there's some really cool booster packs in there, like PSA 10 Jungle, I think is in there. I can't remember all of them, actually. Is there an easy follow guide for how to submit an order? I'm new, but interested in purchasing. How's it going, man? So, you know, if I ended the stream tonight, that would be one of those things I could work on. Yeah, so it's really uncomplicated, actually. You just make an order over PayPal. And you check the menu for what you want to buy. And just buy something off the menu. Did you not just pull this card? I feel like you just pulled this card. Nice. Picking up Cool Beauty Shione. It's Shiona. How about this Romance Dawn? Oh my God. But TikTok don't pay you like YouTube do. That's true. The ad revenue is worse on TikTok. That doesn't really matter when you're doing a live stream of a card shop, though. Because I don't make much advertisement ad revenue from this either. Almost all of the money that's generated comes from sales. So all that matters is if people show up and they want to order cards. All right, what do we got here? Oh. It knows Mister likes long torso and belly buttons. It does. Yeah, it really does. Do you make more on TikTok or YouTube streams? Well, I don't really do TikTok streams at all. So, but I'm thinking about changing that because it would affect a different audience. So it might be more efficient for me to do a stream over there and a stream over here rather than 2 streams over here, right? Here we go. Might actually bring in a larger audience. I started drinking bubbly, sparkly water. It is fire. OF stream. When? Damn, Mr. Get You Ass on TikTok stream. I know, that's what I'm thinking about. So, Joey Barton, Mr. Joey. All right, let's see what we got, Joey Barton. You will be up here, I think. What did you eat today? I had some chicken and beans and some olives, and then I had a bowl of ramen. China sellout. Here we go. You know, you guys are all mad at China. Maybe you should be mad at the United States for not making a better social media app. That's our own fault. So it's a competition. All right, I see no orders. Anthony, get your son out of here. It's rated R. Nick G had a fat baby. Mr. Eating like a 6-year-old. Are your prices the estimated value of the packs? How do you price them? I have a formula I use to price the packs. It's the same formula I use all the time. Let's see. We've got... Ooh, this is nice. No orders? There's no orders. Unless there's somebody still waiting on their order and the email is delayed, I don't see anything. Can we order? Yeah, you can order. I'm kind of waiting for people to order. Depends what you mean by better. Addictive is not always better long term. Not selling any more Pokemon poker cards? That's right. I'm on vacation. I'm wasting all your money, mister. Here we go. Ninetales. All right, let's figure this Ninetales price out. German. There's a PSA 7. PSA 8 is $800. Ooh, that's a really high grade there. A PSA 8. What happened? No one wanted to buy the Pokemon cards? Well, we were selling a lot last night. Not last night, earlier today. So this is the second stream of the day. I think what I should have just done is had a 5-hour lunchtime stream and not done the nighttime stream because there's not enough demand for 2 full streams. I could have just taken more orders in the daytime stream. You know, that's kind of hard to read. Let's try that again. Is the Versus Gengar Slab still available? I think it's gone. I used to have 6 by my name in SLAB-AWAY, but now I'm not there except for the first edition base. Does it really matter long term? The number next to your name doesn't really matter. What I do now is I delete names once they're done with their SLAB-AWAY. So there's no like scoreboard for having done a lot of SLAB-AWAYs. Here we are. Maybe we should have some kind of scoreboard for something though. How will this affect LeBron's legacy? Okay. We have another order. Here is Joey Barton, 1 piece and 1 Evo Skies. You got it, man. How much for a bulk box? If you're looking for English bulk box, $48. If you want a whole bulk box of like the other TCG sets, you know, kind of like, let's say this bulk right here, it's the same price. It's $48 because it's actually just based off of my time. It's not based off of the cards. And if I can't sell them, I'll probably dumpster them. So let's see. 1 Evo Skies. Oh, I already grabbed that. The 1 piece is what I need to grab. Oh, man. Just made an order. We're below half of the box at this point. We should have a scoreboard for who pulls the best boobies. What would you guys like a scoreboard for, huh? Sneak. There we go. What's your opinion on investing in sealed modern product? I don't have a strong opinion. I think it'll take 20 years for you to realize, you know, big gains out of it. So you can't just like... So a lot of people are probably doing this with Pokemon. They're probably buying Pokemon cards, and then they're thinking, 1 year from now, I should be rich with Pokemon cards. That doesn't happen in the stock market. Doesn't really happen in real estate, and it shouldn't happen with Pokemon either. Basically, during 2020, 2019, there was a bunch of these stimulus checks printed, and so we went through massive inflation, and this actually drove up the price of things, right? Houses, stock market. Then all those things declined because people were afraid it's in a bubble. Pokemon declined too, although the vintage cards didn't really decline very much. The Charizards did, but a lot of other vintage cards did not. So what was I going to say? So you can't just buy any Pokemon and expect it to go up in price next week. You have to be buying it with the perspective that you plan on holding it for like 20 years. With that being said, make sure whatever you're buying, you really want to hold on to it for 20 years. If you don't like looking at it, you're not going to hold it. You're going to give up on it. But, you know, things don't really jump in price until they get really old. And that's what happened to a lot of vintage product recently. It jumped up a whole bunch 20 years later, but it took 20 years, guys. Okay, so you're not buying the cards thinking next year you're going to be like rich. You're buying it knowing that many years from now, people are going to have a lot more money to spend on these. What booster boxes could we pick from if we win the battle boosters? Yeah, the Astral Radiance is fine. Chilling Rain, Fusion Strike. You could probably do 3 packs of the Topps booster packs. Oh, no, you couldn't actually. Those cost more, don't they? I mean, that'd be fine if you wanted to do a box of Lost Abyss or Time Gazer or Space Juggler. Yeah, there's a couple. Where do you see vintage prices in 20 more years? Really expensive. So what's going to happen, this is what's going to happen with the cards. Over time, some guy like me is going to buy them all and put them away in a vault. And so every time I buy a card, there's one fewer card on the market, and this will force the prices much higher over time. So, and I won't be the only one doing that. There'll be other guys doing that. All right, Sansan A, one in the Battle Booster, one Fusion. You got it, man. In 20 years, there'll be a lot more of the current boxes available than there ever was. Yeah, I mean, they're going to keep printing new modern cards, but everyone's going to keep working too. So you get a new paycheck every X amount of time, you have new cash. So what you're trying to say is the Pokemon cards are inflationary, but so is your net worth. One Fusion. Here we are. But, you know, I would be focusing on cards that are highly desirable and rare. What do you think people in Europe collect? Well, they collect cards in Europe, too. There we go. Sansan A. Also, people buy vintage to put away but open it anyways. Oops. Live auction during the stream? Nah, I'll probably never do that. It's too messy. Okay, here's Giovanni Valdez Garcia. He wants an Opus 1. Ah, very good. Let me see if I can find an Opus 1. Do I have no Opus 1s? Do I have a fresh box open then? If I have a fresh box open, where is it? Let me stand up. I don't see it. Weird. I know we opened a fresh box because we opened it for Kip F. So where did it go? I'm looking, I don't see it. So I had a box of Opus 1, and we cracked it open for Kip F because he always orders a pack. And for the life of me, I'm not seeing it at all. Let me try moving things around a little bit. Not in here. Did it get put on a shelf, maybe? The fuck? It disappeared. Did I put it up where it doesn't belong somewhere? Dude, I don't see it at all. I'm sorry. So sorry. Just supposed to be able to grab it and go. Well, I might have to dig up another box then from my inventory. I can't believe I can't find it. Like, it's the most expensive pack. It should be right here. Oh, here it is. I did find it. Oh my god, it's because we got so many packs. Here we go. Found it. It's crazy how it can be hidden just amongst everything. There we go. We have so many different booster boxes available that it can really actually hide quite well. You got Wedge. Your average card collector. There's Tara. Mister, I'm about to cry. No, we're good. Giovanni Valdez. All right, there you go. Yay! So Giovanni with the G. Let's find your bag. Here we go. Giovanni Valdez. Cheese and I are like a minute apart. How much for a spot in the cosmic box break? Well, there is no cosmic break. It's all over. Have you ever experienced a wedgie? No. I guess what I'm saying is America has the freedom to invest in their hobbies. Other third world countries got to survive and eat potatoes first. Well, not every country is a third world country, okay? So there's plenty of places in Europe where people are making good money. Anthony Rodriguez. One battle boosty. Use the rest of my credit. You got it, Anthony. The question, you know, when it comes to America versus Europe, the question is, would you earn more in Europe or less in Europe? And so I would probably argue because of their social system, you're paying for other people's stuff. And if you're somebody with a good skill or good income, you're actually losing money when you move over to Europe. Whereas in America, you keep more of your money. For now, that's changing. For now, it's changing for sure. There we go. It's by your chair, mister. Japan made the Pokemon cards and don't even collect as hard as America. Why is that, mister? There's collectors in Japan. I don't know. That's a good question. I don't have any data on who collects more, okay? YouTube pays in any country. That's right. I'm moving to Italy. So now we've got Mr. Cheese. He says, cut a booster pack of One Piece. You got it, Cheese. All right. Justin says, uh-oh, look out. One Piece. Ruined. No, let's see what we had. Nothing crazy. Japanese collectors don't grade as much as we do. Well, that's changing, I think, because before they couldn't grade. Now they have PSA and they are grading. So I'm seeing a lot of slabs come onto the market graded in Japan. Ivan Ramirez, ship my slabs and 10 packs of Ghosts of the Past. You got it, man. So I need this right here. We have this one loose pack. Do we have any other loose packs? Yes. All right, good luck, man. Now you say ship your slabs, just the slabs? Momo deserved that. Mister, why do you look at the bottom half? Always bothered me. The what? The bottom half of what? All right, let's see what we got. So double streams is definitely not the way. No need for a double stream. It's too much. It's too much for you guys for double stream. But I think a double stream split between two platforms could make sense. Other than that, maybe managing some other thing would be smarter. Look at the top half of cuts. There we go. Oh, you're talking about when you're having packs cut in half. I see what you're saying. You'd kill it if you streamed at 10 p.m. your time. All right. So let's go ahead and snip these up. You ready? Sneep. Sneep. Here's sneep. And sneep. All right. Mr. Ivan, let's see what you pull. Can't someone just stream on Twitch your YouTube live stream? Ghost rares. Well, I'm not really focused on Twitch. Cold. Hope you get a ghost. Cold. That's cold. America has a huge economy. That's cold. All right, that's cold as well. Would ordering work the same on TikTok? Yeah, it would be the exact same, actually. Actually, I wonder how I should host that. Oh, the Wind Dragon of Ra, severe mode. All right, picking up that ghost rare, man. Beautiful. Look at that. Congratulations. Wow. All right, one of those beautiful ghost rares. And you have a ton of holographic cards from Ghosts of the Past now. Every time I tune in the stream, you're opening something other than Pokemon. We have a pretty wide variety of cards these days. But let me go ahead and update the Ghost of the Past now. They're going to be $1 cheaper since we just pulled that. Let's see. There we go. So, Mr. Ivan, let's find your bag. Let's start there. Clip the ghost balls. We'll clip that. It's JJ, Isaac, Hero, Inpang, Irshad, Irvin, Ivan, just something. Card grader, mister. Kano's Own, Fabiola, Ivan Ramirez. One in every bazillion. Yeah, apparently Ivan's been going deep for this. You can see. Man, there's a whole bag of hollows right there. All right, we'll just slide this in the middle of all that. And you got your own box, basically. So we have this overflow box, and it's basically just you and like 2 other bags in there. Nice, man. Congratulations. Now, he also wanted to ship out his slabs, is what he said. Here we are. How's it going, Caitlin? Mister, if you split stream, some people might miss a break or list going off, and if they don't have the app... Oh, that's an interesting point. Yeah. Maybe we'll have a special curated stream for TikTok. I'm not sure. Okay, Ivan Ramirez will be Slabs. All right, very good. Now we have Willis Sterling, 1 large main list. Really? So Willis Sterling, and I need a bag. Willis, you're new. So Willis, do you understand you have like a 50% chance of basically losing that $100? Your odds of pulling a card out of here, a hit, is about 50%, Willis. Actually, no, it's not 50%, is it? Hold on, it's 30%. Let me look it up. Oh, it's worse than that. It's 1 in 4. All right, your odds are 1 in 4. Sorry, it's because the booster pack slabs are expensive. Odds, 1 in 4. Okay, so I need you to be aware of that, Mr. Willis Sterling. You're a new guy, so you're more likely to lose your $100 than you are to pull something. Just confirm that you're aware of that, and, you know, you can always back out of this. Yeah, 25%. If you don't want to take that risk, just have me cancel it, okay? And there's nothing wrong with doing that. You can back out of the list if you'd like. Gotta have different breaks for different streams. Mister, what's the Dark Dragon I have on it? Oh, this is an ad. This is a $15. Nick G had a fat baby. So I sell that now for 15 bucks. I'll put something like that on a slab for you. Yeah, Willis Sterling. If you want to back out of the large, let me know. Your odds are about 1 in 4 that you'll actually pull something. So if you don't pull anything, you'll lose $100. You're a new guy, so I really want to make sure you understand that. 3 Digimon Classics. Let's get those Digimon Classics pulled up here. I'll throw this away. Ow. I just stabbed myself. One, two, 3. 3 Digimon Classics. I added $8 for shipping, and I need a bag. So he's paying for shipping ahead of time as well. So we'll write down on your bag that you have shipping, okay? Most people don't do that. Did my music turn off? All right, there we are. Can you guys even hear the music? Willis Sterling. Sneeps. Yay! Okay, that's 2 hollows. It does say main list odds 1 out of 4. You miss 25% of the shots you don't take. I'm going to pay for all the mods to be banned. Oh, that's nifty. Profanity allowed. All right, here we are. We got 2 hollows. Mister needs to become a VTuber. What's a VTuber? A vlogger? Ooh. There we go. My girl rolled me a blunt with her toes. Yuck. Now you're going to have stinky blunt. Going to smell like her tennis shoes. I, for one, would not accept that disrespect. Let's see. You missed 25 of the shot. You don't take. Wayne Rooney. That's impressive. Here we go. Willis. The feet guys. The guys who like the feet. .22. There we go. Yay! You go in the W box. Which box is the W box? Here it is. Sounds like I got a message. All right, let's see what's next. We have Matosky, 3 1 pieces. You got it, Matosky. 1, 2, and 3. All right. How's it going, Matosky? I still got your label sitting over there. I still have not shipped you. I can't remember what was going on with your order. But you're here now. How's it going, Matosky? Here's this guy with the mustachio. Mister, could you try to get a legendary collection pack to do a pack break? It would instantly sell out. I don't know. They're overpriced, man. I've looked at them over and over again. There's no way to not get an overpriced one. It's just overpriced. And this is hollow. I'd like to take this time to tell you that my shoulder surgery did not fix the problem. Back to square one. Love it. Wow, dude. Oof, man. And you got the medical bill now. Man, that's not fair. Life sucks, man. So, Matowski, does he have a bag? Wow, that just sucks, man. That's why I'm scared to get, like, back surgery if I'm having a lot of back pain. Actually, my back hasn't been feeling too bad lately. You know, it's helped. Just when the stream is over, I don't sit anymore. I can only allow myself to stand or lay down. No sitting allowed. So if I sit for 5 to 6 hours a day working, I don't allow myself any more sitting for the rest of the day. It's just against my rules. No bag? You got it, man. Let me get you a fresh bag. Just get it done in Mexico. Quarter of the price. Quarter of the price. I think that when it comes to something like a major surgery like that, I think people are a bit nervous. Like, people will get their teeth done in Mexico. I think I would get some dental work done in Mexico. I think I'd be scared to have something real serious like a shoulder surgery done in Mexico. I'm not saying that the doctors there aren't as good. I don't know. It's just if something goes wrong, it could be really bad. Mr. Poop standing up. That's right. No more sitting down and going number 2 anymore after the stream's over. I don't allow it. Dental work in Mexico is a hit or miss. TikTok has taught me that. Is it really? Yeah, that makes me nervous too then. It might be a little bit of a, you get what you paid for. You know what I mean? Wait a moment. Oops. All right, let's see. All right. So I had Mr. Kyle asking about the price of the Gengar. I just want to show you guys something. So this Gengar Mimikyu that I have for sale for $540, he last sold on August 14th for about $517. So this actually sold. That's not cheapest buy it now. That's the sold price. As you know, typically cheapest buy it now is usually quite a bit more expensive than the latest sold auction. So that is the latest sold one. And so this one's just $540. That's just a little bit more than the auction. If anything, I should be tempted to bring it up to about $560. All right. The cartels announced a curfew in Tijuana. The cartels did. Weird, man. Cartels are the real government now. Here's Jesse Salinas, To Darkness Ablaze. To Darkness. You got it. Where my Darkness Ablaze at? All right. Cartel taking over. And donate $1 to you, Master Mister. What? Thanks, man. Cartel's taking over, huh? There we go. So there's none of these for sale, I'm pretty sure. And my price is just a little more expensive than the latest auction. And typically auctions do sell a bit lower than the buy now price. If you can find an auction for a card you like. That's not always true, but that's sometimes true. All right, Jesse Salinas. Have you seen the cartel beheading videos? Yeah, I've seen a ton of them. They don't just do that. Sometimes they'll chop people up piece by piece with their machetes. So instead of beheading, they cut your arms off and then your legs off, and then they drag your body around. Sometimes they pour bleach on your face while they skin your skin off of your face, and then they pull your teeth out while you're still alive. It's really, really gnarly if you've never seen that. I've seen it all. I think the worst one I ever saw, it was a police officer and his son, and they skinned the dad alive and made the kid watch, and then they skinned the kid alive. Edgar who's this? Ran 5 piece. That's the worst thing I think I ever saw was that one. Because the kid was freaking out, obviously. And I was like, well, surely they're just torturing the kid by making him watch. But no, it was the kid's turn right after that. Never seen anything like that. All right, here we go. Watch the one with the chainsaw. Classic. Do you have the Scyther PSA 6? Scyther PSA 6. You seen the one with the screwdriver? You know, there's probably a million videos like this on the internet. Really shows you it could happen to anyone if you just lived in the wrong time period or the wrong part of the world. And because humans are capable of torturing each other. It's pretty sad, actually. Really despicable. Okay, we've got one man, one jar. Here's, whoa, look at this. Wow, you pulled a hot one, man. That's a full art. Nice. Ooh, beautiful. Where do you see these videos you speak of? Asking for a friend. The website I watched them on, that website got shut down, so you can't even go back to it. Here we are. This was all about 5 years ago I saw all that. I discovered the gore websites and went on a gore website spree to educate myself. You learn a lot about the world real fast. You learn that the news kind of hides you away from the ugliness of the world because they don't allow it. TV does not allow you to see the truth. You don't get to see the aftermath of a mass shooting. You don't get to see the aftermath of a car accident. You don't get to see the aftermath of an accident at all. You don't get to see the aftermath of drug dealers torturing each other, suicides, all this stuff, machine accidents. So much to see out there, and it gives you real knowledge. Like, you gain perspective on the world, in my opinion. And then there's a lot of people who have never seen any of this stuff, so they just don't care. They're like, oh, to them the problems are hypothetical because they've never seen the reality of the problem. But the problem's really out there, So, like, you talk about drug gangs and they're cutting people's heads off, which is real. They're really doing that. You're like, oh, yeah, well, that's over there, not over here. I'm comfortable over here, so I don't care. Why do I care? You know what I mean? It's like, it is a real problem. Let's go fix it. Let's go solve it. Can't be allowing that. That's silly that that's allowed. Should be a full-out war on them. Wipe them out, because they're nasty, man. They're a really anti-human, anti-peace kind of group, and they're just there to make money. You'd think all the liberals would be against that, right? Like, they're doing all these horrible things just to make money. You need a new bag, Mr. Rand? Rand, I'll get you a new bag. You grading these cards? Let me get you a new bag, Rand. The cartel's already taken over Mexico. Nothing's really going to stop it. Yeah, that's what it's sounding like, based on you guys telling me that they're implementing a whatever you called it, curfew. Like, how did they implement a curfew? Isn't there a military and a government police? It shouldn't even be close. Let's see the hit. Oh, what a nice card. Ooh. Eric says liberals trying to let the cartel cross the border. Well, there probably is an element to that. There probably is, in some cases, ex-members who are scared of being punished for leaving the cartel as well. So they go, Maybe they're in the cartel and they see what goes on and they're like, God, I got to get out of here. So they're like, I'm going to cross the border. But also, that's part of their business, probably. Coyotes and all that, you're trying to get people across the border. That's an illegal business. And so that they're going to be making a lot of money helping people cross. So that's one of their sources. But also shipping drugs up to us, which then you have a bunch of homeless people in California and they're all drugged out of their minds and dying from it. Where are these drugs coming from? They get shipped to us illegally from across our border. So it's actually pretty bad. It really affects people. You need to see it. You're not allowed to see it. All the gore, all the horrible, worst stuff. Yeah, I remember. I never forgot this. I watched a guy kill a cop, and he like tortured the cop. I never forgot that. And people, they don't understand why cops are like trigger happy in America. Go watch a video of a cop getting tortured by a criminal who got caught doing a bad thing, but he won a fight, he won a shootout with the cop, and you'll figure out why the cops are scared. You'll be like, oh, because when you have to, impose the law on somebody, and they decide, well, I don't like you, well, if you lose to that person, they get to do whatever they want to you for like 5-10 minutes before your backup arrives. And that's why they're scared out of their minds. So Zach Patch says, ship only my slabs. You got it, Zach? Yeah, I'd be scared too. I'd be like, I'm not allowed to lose to this guy because he's going to torture me if he wants to. Oh, right, Zach Patch. Originally, your name was just ZAC. So, you need to watch something like that and it'll expand your knowledge of the world. You'll be like, this is why cops are scared. Shoop. Watch the Guerrero flying. They kill a cop and his son in a very gruesome way. Actually, don't. Yeah, so a cop, he's not like a Starbucks employee. If he does his job bad, like, oh, he didn't mix my drink right, he's not going to get beheaded or anything. If you're a police officer and you do your job wrong and the bad guy actually beats you in a fight, dude, you're dead. They're going to definitely kill you. If you pulled over the wrong person, they're going to definitely kill you. But before they've killed you, they might torture you a little bit first, So that's why they're scared. And cops get really trigger happy when they're scared. All right, now we've got Mr. Rand. One-day grade, the Shanks, and ship. You got him, man. So let's see. Rand. That was Shanks. Do you have any Umbreon slabs? I do, but I don't have any for sale. All right, you got it. Hi, and this all sounds like GoldenEye. America, we're scared of disgruntled people. I'm highly gruntled. Mr. Soon, I'm going to place a big order with you soon, I promise. That Shanks card is one of the chase cards. Nice, man. Well, I'm glad you pulled it. Wow, so Rand like sniped it then, huh? Crazy, dude. Watch the cop who got ambushed. Hold on, where'd it go? Oh, I didn't see the rest of it. Watch the cop who got ambushed on a traffic stop in New Mexico. Yeah, I mean, there's probably a lot of examples. That's why police body cam is super important nowadays. Yes, cops don't know if you're like part of the cartel. They don't know if you're drugged out of your mind. They don't know if you got a gun hiding in your pocket or in your car. And so every day they have to come up to you and tell you you're going to jail, or they got to come up to you and tell you we're going to have to fine you hundreds of dollars that you don't have. People get real crazy at that point. And the majority of the time the cops fine, they've got all sorts of systems and rules for not getting themselves in trouble. But at the back of their head, they know all the time that there's a certain level of risk to their job where they could be killed or worse, tortured. And that's probably especially true in Mexico, right? Because that's where all those gore videos come from. The cartel, what they do is they produce those videos in order to scare people. They want to scare their rivals, but they want to scare the government too. They're saying, hey, you're next. If you try to turn us in, we'll do this to you and your family. Maybe not you, but we'll catch your kid, we'll catch your wife, and we'll do this to them. So you better stay out of our way. So they produce those perhaps as violent and gruesome of videos as possible. And it's bewildering how horrible it is. So there's really just one way to deal with them. You have to just stamp them out 100%. And I don't know why it's not done. There must be a reason why they don't do it. Ren M. We're going to say 8.17 Express. And then we're going to say shipping. Is it hard to pull ghost rares? Yes. MFers in El Salvador chop people up and feed them to alligators on Facebook. How does the bulk grade service work? We take your card and you get in line for grading. Currently, the backlog is on May. Express grading takes a minimum of 2 weeks. So Rand will have this done in 2 weeks, and then he wants me to ship it too. I'll write this down. If John as Pokestop is watching, what you can do, John, is just write "ship" on the back of the slab and send it up to me, and we'll get a label made for him. Actually, what I need to do is set John up with the label printer too. We don't want to hurt good people, but it's best they don't go outside. We're going to attack anyone we see on the streets on these days. Is there a reprint set you'd like to see? Not really. I hate reprints. The cartels are too powerful and have too much influence at this point. Everything in Mexico has some kind of cartel influence, basically. I feel like the Mexican government should just ask the United States military to come in and wipe them all out, because that's very possible for us to do. Maybe they don't want to do that because they would lose election and they would seem kind of like, like a failed government at that point. So maybe that's why they don't want to do it. Or maybe the government over there genuinely is ran by the cartel. So of course they don't want it done because it's not in their interest to attack themselves. But I would be fine if the United States military spent some money clearing them out, because we're connected at the hip to Mexico. Okay, we're best friends. We're besties. We're besties with Mexico. So wiping out a violent drug cartel, I'm fine with it. All right, let's see. Obviously, it's a very serious problem and it hasn't been dealt with. Joe Mama, those people that easily climb the border wall, it's kind of funny. Just going to be another endless bloody war. Mexican government don't want to. This is a perfect Giratino Alta Art in auction with bids. I can't clock in until 10 minutes before. They ain't dumb. Everyone is on the cartel's payroll. Mr. Watch Snowfall. Didn't Rand do 1 day grade? Oh, did he? I'm sorry, hold on. Was it 1 day? Oh, he said 1 day grade. Oh my God. There we go. What is the best packs to buy if you are trying to get nice hits? Good question. Good catch. All right, we have one more order. Basically, the queue is empty right now. Regilia says 3-star berth. And do U.S. residents pay $8 flat for shipping? That's right. All the time. It's always $8, no matter how little or how much you have. All right, let me grab another box of Starberth real fast. So yeah, there's no line, which means I think we need to shut down, guys. I don't know, because the whole stream's been very slow. Wait, am I out of Starberth? Was this the rest of the Starberth? Oh, I thought I had more, maybe. Well, now hold on. I might be sold out of Starberth. So it's not going to be over here. Is there some over here? Oh, we're sold out. Wow, when did we run low? I'm looking all over, just in case. We are sold out of the Starberth. I'm going to go mark it as sold out. I think I have more on the way. Let's see. Lost Abyss. What is this music, dude? Terrible. Let me jump way ahead. Get really far away from that style of music. All right. So we need to head back to the menu. Abyss, Go, Phantasma, Region, Juggler, Gazer, Starberth. Starberth is sold out. We're going to name Mexico when we take over. No, it's already got a name. New Mexico? I just want to eradicate violent and inhumane drug cartels who would do stuff like behead people, torture people, blow up Little Caesars for no reason. It's just endless war. And it's like, if we had drone strikes that could focus on the leaders of the drug cartels, I'd be okay with that. The guys who do all the organizing, get rid of the organizers, man. Start wiping them out. Here we are. All right. I don't understand. Oh, that was pretty good, man. You did pretty good there. I'll take a time gazer. Sounds good, man. Get you that time gazer. The cartel is an asset to the United States and the CIA. Yeah, that's a conspiracy theory, perhaps, but I don't know if I agree with it. The United States wants the drug cartel. That's what they were arguing in that stupid fictional TV show, Ozark. For a lot of them, drugs is their only way to make money. Yeah, that's the same argument every criminal makes. Oh, I couldn't do any other kind of work other than the stealing, I swear. It's like, that's not true. It's just that doing crime pays better, so you prefer it. And the problem with crime is you inevitably hurt somebody. And so, no, it's not acceptable. I could make more money if I pimped out all your girlfriends. That doesn't make it a good thing. All right, so Mr. Regilio. Actually, I'm not sure if I can make more money doing that. Pokemon cards to the moon, man. Sales, mailing, grading will help. I'm at work, which means I'm going to give you money next week. Nice, man. Pimp me out, mister? Heck yeah. There we go. Coca farmers and people like that. I have girlfriends? Yay. They will just have to farm a different thing. They will have to farm something less profitable. That's how it is. You can't be arguing, oh, but see this thing that's horrible for humans, and there's whole crime gangs, you know, that run around beheading people in order to steal territory. Oh, I just couldn't possibly make it by if I didn't grow coca. You would. You just have to be poorer, I'm afraid. And you can make the same argument for any crime. Like, well, if I wasn't a diamond thief, how would I make my money? It's like, well, I guess doing something else. You might have to work at Walmart for a little while and not make a glamorous bazillion stealing diamonds. We have Viet Du. What's up, man? He wants 2 top series 2. All right. I was watching your stream 2 days ago. You're talking, shouting, doubling your sales. Have you thought about mail-in grading yet? Yeah, we do have mail-in grading, but it's not properly advertised at this point. It's basically just on Discord. People know about it. A couple guys have mailed in cards already, so we've got about 4 submissions that have arrived. Not a lot, but we're working on a website. My website is actually getting closer to being done. It's already in the work. And so once the website's up, the website will allow you to go to a place where you can just download a form that you can print out, and then that'll begin the grading service. He gonna snipe my Zard, says Real Anthony. Oh, it's too late for you, man. So he also wants a Sonic the Hedgehog. Hedgehog. Okay. 1 Topps Nintendo. Ooh, where's the Topps Nintendo? Here it is. Yeah. One Topps Donkey Kong. Very interesting. Okay, let me find that Donkey Kong for you. Donkey Kong packs are real old. 1 Galaxy 1. 1 Galaxy 2. 1 Galaxy 2. So, where am I? Star Wars Galaxy. Here they are. And a... Oh, you didn't order Galaxy 3, so just Galaxy 2. What is the chase card in the Topps Nintendo? There's no specific rarity in the set, so it comes down to popularity. Some cards are more popular than others. 2 Opus 14s. Ooh, what are the Opus 14s? Let's take a quick look at that. Opus 14. Let's see. Crystal Abyss. Crystal Abyss. Here we are. Then he orders 3 live customs, 1 live grade. You pick what's best. And shipping. 1 live grade? You got it, man. Wow. By the way, do you have a bag already, Mr. Viet Du? So he said 3 live customs. You got it, man. We've got 1, 2, and 3. Ah, pretty cold. Sorry, man. Some cold live customs. Tell you what, why don't I toss you some bonus cards? Since you went so deep in there, I'm going to toss you some bonus cards. He said no bag. Perfect. Thanks, man. If I mail in cards to grade, is it a minimum of 10 cards for every grade level? No, not for every grade level. Just for bulk. All right, so I'm picking you up some of these cute vintage poker cards. These are from Black White era. I happen to have some of those for fairly cheap, so I can give them out, but I can see that they're actually going up in price. There we go. Let's get through this beautiful Nintendo pack. I love these Nintendo packs, by the way. They do very well on this channel. We open these all the time now. Mister, would you grade Hollow Marvel Uno cards? Maybe. Zelda, Double Dragon. All right, Super Mario. Super Mario. Whale Lord looking thick. Yeah, he's pretty large, huh? Large and in charge. What's one of the most expensive or rare cards someone had you grade? Good question. Gosh, I don't know. I actually cannot remember. Oh, there we go. How about the Sonic? Maybe we get a holographic card in the Sonic. So these are pretty rare. Did you know you can actually get a holographic card out of here? Error Dragonite. We've never graded one of those, but that would be pretty cool if we did. Wow, these packs are really tough. Can you just break it here? No. These packs, the Sonic packs, are hard to open. There we go. Marshall Weber, tell them to smash the likes. I remember being a kid and opening cards that has super hard bubblegum sticks. Beat the Badniks. Beat your meat. All right, so no holo card in this pack. Again, these Sonic cards actually come with the chance for a holographic card, and it's really cool. Okay, now we have Sky Chase Zone, Chemical Plant Zone, Spring Yard Zone, and Oil Ocean Zone. So cool. There we go. Whoop. Pull this camera back a little bit. There we go. Toss this over here. Let's get these beautiful Final Fantasy cards open. You grade that Jinx yet? What Jinx? Oil Ocean, sponsored by BP. We're sorry. I know I will get it back ASAP, bro. I feel naked because my Pokeball. Oh no, your Pokeball's missing. Here's Kobold Droid. Frida. One man allegedly went too far when he was told Little Caesar's pizza was not hot and ready, pulling an AK-47. What? What are you talking about? Oh, very nice. Look at that. Full art wool. Full art wool. Beautiful. So that would be a temptation for grading. Lakshmi, Adele. I'll just give you all those, actually. You're shipping out. Still can't get over that Cosmic Eclipse box. That was a good box. Okay, Kobold Droid. So Wool's a lucky snipe, man. Congratulations on that. Oh! Pack's trying to trip over. Here's the Star Wars cards. I do a live grading on that. Waha pulls came out of the Cosmic. Here we are. What do we got? Oh, man, he's getting real lucky. Picking up Leia as well. Beautiful, man. All right, that's a Star Wars etched card. All right, excellent. Yay! Boy, today's been pretty slow compared to, or tonight's been pretty slow compared to the daytime stream. Daytime stream was going off, man. People were just going nuts buying everything. Nighttime stream, very slow. Here's Star Wars Episode 2. The square corner cards scare me. Yeah, I agree. Darth Vader, looking very cool. Okay, so what I'm not seeing an etched card. Vader and Luke Skywalker. And these are sticking to each other. Yoda. There we go. Chewbacca and C-3PO. All right, very cool. Do a week of game streams and buyers. We'll be back. I will probably try shifting some of my business onto TikTok, actually. I think with John helping, I should be taking my time to expand the number of sales we get per day. What are your thoughts on completing Astral Radiance and Pokemon Go? Well, Pokemon Go can be completed very quickly. Astral Radiance, on the other hand, will take you quite a few packs to get them all. All right, what do we got? These old Donkey Kong cards. So you get 3 of the playable cards, as usual. Now, the sticker cards, you got Donkey Kong Calling with a K. My high score. Remember, this is from 1989. I'm Ape over Donkey Kong. You drive me bananas. Pokemon Go is a weak set, in my opinion, says Eric Needham. It's got good cards in it. It's too small of a set. Boy, these are hard to grade because they are not even cut properly. They're not cut square. So we need specially sized slab for them. There we go. Do you think it's worth to complete those sets? I'm not really a set completer kind of guy. I don't really care to complete sets. To me, it doesn't matter. If I see something that I really like, I just buy that. If I don't like it, I don't buy it. All right, cool. So here's the more expensive part of his order right here. Oops, forgot there's gum in here. Toss that away. Now, the Series 2 booster packs. He's got 2 of them. Is the line long? The exact opposite. It's very short. There's like 2 people in line, and this is one of them that we're servicing. Yeah, it's been very slow tonight for some reason. All right, you ready? Do you think Jar Jar Binks was intended to be a Sith Lord? Nah, not really. I think that he was more like an individual that Palpatine was able to make use of because he wasn't a very clever politician. It kind of shows probably what happens in the real world. The smarter politicians make use of the less intelligent politicians, you know? Remember, because Jar Jar Binks moved to give Senator Palpatine emergency powers. Remember that? So without Jar Jar Binks, perhaps Palpatine wouldn't have so easily risen to power. And I feel that what George Lucas was trying to depict to us was that Jar Jar Binks shouldn't have been in politics. Mister, that's a sticker card. I know, these sticker cards stick like crazy. They really do. Dang, that thing is stuck. They always stick really hard. We had one the other day, and removing it was such a pain. I gave a presentation on why Jar Jar Binks was intended to be a Sith Lord. I don't think he was intended to be a Sith Lord, no. He's a weakness for Senator Palpatine to exploit. A clueless politician. Dude, I can't get these sticker cards. They're way too stuck, man. There goes. And there's the Lickitung underneath. He's got a little white edging missing on the edge here. Man. You need to breathe on it. That's what I do. I don't want to get moisture on the card. That's crazy. There we go. Poliwhirl. Wild, man. So, pack number 2. Oh, wait. Before we move on, here we go. His common and commons. Pikachu, Raichu. Shelder. TV show. Hypno. Doing an impossible body move. Coughing and Onyx. All right. What are you guys leaning toward for the one day, the live grade? Lick the Lickitung. All right, so it looks like your other card is not going to be a holo. I'm sorry, it's not going to be a hollow Gengar is what I meant to say there. And let's go ahead and grab this here. So this is just a regular pack. You got a TV show card. That peeled really nicely. See how nicely that peeled? Ooh, beautiful. Showdown in Pewter City. Heating the card with the blow dryer gets them unstuck. So it's Rocket Jesse. Be interested in testing that. Can anyone prove that though? Is there like a video on it? Could you link me to it? Okay, here's... I heard people say you need to freeze them. Here's Kangaskhan, Marowak, and Tangela. Wow, still no Gengar at all. I think putting them in the freezer would work. All right, cool. So here are my thoughts. This card actually looks really nice, but I'm just looking at the upper edge, and I'm seeing this here. See those little wisps of hairs? So that is from cutting the card, and I think that that's going to cause it to fail a 10. Obviously, the Lickitung can't be 10. Neither can the Poliwhirl. So those are your hits, and none of those are going to be 10s, unfortunately. The Wool's looking nice, but he is a Opus card. I don't know if he wants a Final Fantasy grade. And then what else do we have? We have, here we are, the Leia card is also a hit. We need to examine the Leia card real carefully. Trent says the Final Fantasy card. So let me just examine the Leia card. Sometimes you have a bit of residue when the card was cut. It's not really going to count against the grade. All right, but here's the back of the card. Oh, and there you go. You got a vertical print line right here. So you just got vertical print lines. Also, you can see some of these wisps here from when it was cut. So this card's going to fail a 10. So this card is not a 10. How about the Wool? Let's try the Wool out real fast. So with Wool, we're looking for print lines that'll occur around here. There we go, right here. So Final Fantasy gets these special kind of print lines. If they're not too bad, let me just take a look at it. Looking for some other way to rule it out. Because that's not too bad, actually. Well, the problem for him is he has another round of them down here. So not only does he have a vertical round, he's got a horizontal round going right here. So he would not be eligible for a 10 either. He will fail a 10. So what does that leave us with? These guys won't grade 10. Sonic cards, maybe. I don't feel like the Sonic cards are worth the one-day grade. Looks like squares. Yeah, that's a special type of print line that the Final Fantasy cards get. All right, here's the deal, man. Here's the deal. So I helped you out by doing your pre-grade for it because I don't want to just send a card off to grade. Viet Du, none of these cards are grade 10. None of them. So here's what I'm recommending, Viet Du. I'm recommending that we put them in a bag and we refund you the cost of the one-day grade, which was $50. And then maybe we refund you shipping too, and you take a little more time hunting down a card that you want to grade, and then you can still do the one-day grade if you want, or you could do an express grade if you don't mind waiting. But I think that's going to be a better use of your money not to grade those, because I don't want you to walk away with the 9 for $50 unless you're just wanting to willy-nilly spend 50, like donate it to me essentially. But if you're looking for value, you're definitely going to want your card to grade 10. So I want you to get a 10. But so this can say shipping paid. Like this. See, look. So we can create a bag like this. That tells me your shipping is paid. And you can have your $50 and you can try looking for a different card maybe by opening up a few more packs. So hold on, let me take a look at the one-day grade. It's a $45 thing. Gotcha. Okay, so it's 45. Where are my cards? Here they are. You pulled some great cards. It's just the Leia card had vertical print lines, and the Topps cards, of course, all had issues, which is very common for them. It's actually very hard to get a 10 on the Topps cards. Did you guys know that? And then your best looking card was the Final Fantasy card, but when we actually examined him under the light, I could see right away he had a vertical square print line and a horizontal print line. It's just too much for a 10. I did 55 for the live grade. Did you? Oh, you're right. I'm sorry. I was looking at one day grade. Here you go. That's my fault. So this would be 55. So you got 55 bucks. You can have me refund this, or I can hold it as store credit and you can open up anything you want. And if you see something you like then you could grade that instead. Here we are. And let me place this into a box for you. Let's see. Would they actually fit over here? Met the labs in Santa Clara next to Intel, Yahoo, and PayPal. That makes sense. Yeah, you got some really beautiful cards. All right, now we actually have some orders. We have a line now. Nick Isolani says, live booster. It's time to cook. Wow, that's crazy. My wife is on TikTok Live, and she's watching a guy peel the shell off an egg. Really? That's too funny. All right, this says $245, $309, and $20 off of a card. So, Nick, what this means is you can take $20 off of any card on the table. That money doesn't go towards you. It just makes the card on the table 20 bucks cheaper. That's all it does. So you also get these two lovely slabs. So these are yours, Nick. If he doesn't choose, I'm going to choose, okay? Actually, that's how it's supposed to work. I'm just supposed to choose, but we thought it would be fun if the other person could choose, the person who pulled it. I'd use it on an ad. Here we are. There you go, Nick. Congratulations. Do I get to choose? Yeah, you could choose, or you could just have me choose. It's not a big deal either way. So you can make a card on the table $20 cheaper for everyone. And there's a couple cards to choose from. Cloud, Bubblegum, Psyduck, Patena, Finn, Muck. I'd like to choose the Ninetales. Okay, you got it, man. Let's see. The nice thing is, if you were tempted to buy a card off the table, you're able to apply $20 to a card that you yourself were going to maybe purchase. So now this Ninetales is $7.80. Choose a $15 slab to make it -5. That's right, I pay you to take the slab. So now Nick needs 3 Hidden Fates. You got it, man. 1, 2, 3. Let's do a Sun and Moon box break. 3 Gypsy Queens. Well, I was thinking something from the XY era. Make Hatena +2. Alex can barely speak English. Keep on rocking in the free world. Thanks, man. Thanks, Nick. All right. Here goes. Sneap. I noticed it's 12:30, and we have 230 viewers, and now we have picked up some orders. It's very interesting. Mr. wants America to take over Mexico like Russia's trying to take on Ukraine. No, not at all. Not at all. That's not true. Mexico is our friend, our business partner. We're all on one continent together, you know, Mexico and the United States and Canada. So we're all on the same continent together, and if they wanted help eradicating the drug cartel, we should help them. And we have a shared interest in making places investable. You can't invest in a place when they're an insecure place to put money. And dangerous places are an insecure place to park your money. So if Mexico wants to become an investable country, they need to eradicate danger out of their country. And of course, the drug cartel challenging the government and committing atrocious violent acts is a big cost, and it's going to make the country considerably less investable. Just like a bad neighborhood in the United States. Nick Isolani is just having crazy luck, man, pulling this gorgeous scissor out of the Hidden Fates. And the best part is it looks perfectly centered. Look at that. Wow, man. Beautiful card. Amazing. I think that's going to have a shot at a 10. By the way, we got a $5 donation from Squirtle Squad. Very much appreciated how you explained everything thoroughly and offered people refunds if they didn't understand what they were buying. Well, yeah, you know, I don't want people to have buyer's regret. Sometimes you get buyer's regret because your round of cards weren't hot. That's different. But, you know, if you ever have buyer regret from not understanding what you bought, that's a problem on my side. I need to make sure you know. Here we go. Wow, man, he got real lucky there. Okay, the baseball cards. Oh, picking up a Prism card, a rookie, another rookie, and this Prism card got a dot on the side already. All right, that comes off. Cabrian. Mr. I have an offer for you. Can I DM you on Discord? Yeah, go ahead. My sister is Mexican. Here we go. I promised you guys the Mexican people want Mexico to be safe. The only people who probably want the cartels to remain in power is A, the cartel, and B, people who are being paid by the cartel. Okay, those are the only people who want them. Nobody else wants them. Why would you want to live in a city where you might get into a shootout between two gangs and you're the consequence, you're the casualty? Nobody really wants that. I wouldn't want to live in a city with, you know, multiple gangs fighting each other. That's not safe for me. It's not safe for my children. So the Mexican people want this, and the American people want it too, in my opinion. Although maybe the American people don't want to spend anything on military these days because we're just bleeding money on our military. Juan Soto. The U.S. government is paid by the cartels. I mean, you could argue that. I don't know how much truth there is actually to that, okay? Just because it was said on a popular TV show on Netflix doesn't make it true, okay? All right, that's for Nick Isolani. I think you did pretty good there, Nick. You pulled 2 hits out of just a small round of the Gypsies. Mexican police and government is corrupted. Some of the police is teamed with the cartel. If we decriminalize drugs, they'd go bankrupt. No, they just move on to the next dangerous thing. El Chapito runs Mexico. Everyone knows that. Would never go to Mexico. I'm half Russian and half what? Is the large getting close to filling up? Yes, sir. Mister, there is 853,000 watching this guy peel an egg. What am I doing with my life? I know people do that all the time. They see people making a lot of money on social media and then they go, wait, that should have been me. All right, Nick Isolani. He didn't say new bag, right? Okay, he didn't say it. So let me go looking for his bag. Noel, Nicholas. Nothing wrong with starting a social media and working on your social media. Turns out you're talented at it. You might make some good money on social media. And if you're not good at it, then, you know, you'll just stop working on it and do something else. You'll be like, well, this isn't for me. Let's see. Nicholas Richardson. Nick Isolani. Here he is. Stop promoting the egg guy. Yeah, what the heck, man? No promoting. The United States pay more for the military than the next 25 countries combined, and only one of those countries is an enemy. There we go. Whew. What's next? We got Colton Dellinger, 10 time gazers. You got it, man. Pokey, stop before I time you out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 100 people just left Mister to go watch the egg guy. Did you put my slabs in there? Says Nick. Your slabs don't go into your bag. They go to the side with your name on the back. That's why we write your name down on every slab. Mister, they just buy product and sell high, just like you. The egg guy? Steep. All right, here we are. Buy high, sell low. Everyone knows this is the way. There we go. But I was talking about back pain earlier today in the stream. I'm having back pain right now. I spoke too soon, man. Here is Jirachi. And... oh, Cresselia. Mister, the line thick right now? It's not thick at all. It's pretty small. However, it's more than we had earlier. Sinister comes from a Latin word which means on the left-hand side because Lucifer is left-handed. What? All right. I didn't know Cheese had an OnlyFans. You are us, mister. Boop. Yeah, the line is actually short. It's relatively short to the heydays where there would be like a 3-hour line. Cool. Here's Reggie Gigas. And a cold one. Excellent. Excellente. There we go. Colton Dellinger, 10 Time Gazer. Let's find his bag. Colton, that wasn't a crazy round. You got 1 Jirachi. My girl said tap, tap, tap. Are you ready? What? Here we go. Ban Anthony for promoting eggs. All right, there we go. Here we are. Very nice. So what I'm hearing is about 1 hour wait then. No. I mean, unless one of these orders is really large. Let me look. No, none of them are large. They're all small orders. Very short. Joey Barton says, I'll do a live custom just before going to bed. You got it, Joey. Shoop. Oh, Joey. I'm sorry, man. That's a cold one. Anthony for Huggy Wuggy. Huggy Wuggy. Here you go, Mr. Joey Barton. Yay. Those live customs, man. I tell you what. Who's next? Colton Dellinger, 1 live costume. You got it, Colton Dellinger. Bloody Mary. Oh, that's a nice looking melodic, actually. I'll save that up for you, man. I like that. Beautiful card. All right. There you go. We have an order now for Terrence Womack. Shipping, please. Terrence wants some shipping. Okay, give me a moment. Short line, guys. It's very short. All the orders that were in the line were not long orders. There's Terrence Womack. And let me grab this. Print. And let me hit that print button too. There we go. Summoning Mario. It's me, Mario. Wahoo. Oh no, the bag fell. Okay. Yeah, these are very quick and easy orders. We have an order now from Tim Stodgel, 1 live custom. You got it, Tim. Zip, 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 zip. Oh, Tim, it's so cold. Mr. Hush to tuck me in. That's free. Anyone got any prune juice? Prune juice. Regilio Torres. Okay, can I ship in 1 Japanese Go pack? Yes, sir. Give me a moment. Is the pack break close? Neither of them are. Mister, you should do a twerk stream. I think everyone's out of money. I really do. Because for a while, our vintage packs were just blowing up and sales increased a whole bunch. And then now here we are like 2 weeks later and sales have decreased. I'm like, that's because everyone already spent their money on vintage. Here's, oh, Mewtwo. Look at that Mewtwo. Lovely. Did the sublist go off? It's very close, but it has not gone off. We're looking for Regilio Torres. Pick out the seeds and stems. There we go. I'm poor, says Iron. Bloody Mary came from the Queen of Scots because she would kill any Protestant she came across and how ugly she was due to the bloodline, aka incest. Bloody Mary. Oh my god, I can't say it again. Looks like we're shipping Regilio for the first time. Let's go find his address. It's Marizu now? All right, let's see. Regilio Torres. Mr. Virgilio. Let's grab his email. Okay, I got your email. Virgilio, I'm shipping to an address that begins with 2. Yay! Very good. Need to add this money to PayPal ASAP, but it takes 3 days to transfer. Just go to Walmart and pay that $3. What? What is he talking about? Now we have an order. Timmy Newth, 1 Opus 11 and 2 Rebellion's Call. That's right. That's the new set. Interestingly, nobody's opened any of the new set tonight. This is the first time it got ordered. So let's get those Opus 11 cards. What your favorite kind of card is? This one. Anybody have some Reggie Bud? Timmy Newth. People are opening it like crazy in the daytime stream. All right, Timmy. We got Ridya. Shadow Lord. He's a legendary. Cisne. Scholar. All right. Regilia to the front. Did you already pick the next box break? I have not. I've not picked the next box break. What do you guys want it to be? Here's a Lucha, Warrior of Light. How populated are the poker cards in the Pokebros? They're pretty rare to pull, so they're not common. And they'll never be very common. Here's a Lucha. And they'll be more based off of their individual worth now. Timmy Newth. Let's see. Timmy. You're going to be in the THI box. Legendary Collection box break. Skyridge box break. Those would be unbelievably expensive. There we go. Besides that, we're not really done with Fossil or Gym Heroes, so I won't be increasing the number of vintage packs until those sell off more. There's just no chance of it. So we have Mr. Edgar Gonzalez, who wants Into the Battle Booster. Mr. Edgar, how much for you to open up my grandma? And operate on her? She needs a hip replacement. Here you are. My music pausing? Let's get that music playing. Here's Viet Du. He says, I'll take another round of the Top Series 2. You got it, man. Let's see what you got. Or Ancient Origins. No legs, mister. Cheese's name is Edgar, says Real Anthony. Finish Fossil, then do Jungle. We have Gym Heroes and we have Fossil, and I won't be moving on until both are done, okay? Reggie Grass, is that a new Pokemon? Less hands, more feet. That's right. Mister, I almost burned my house down today. Oops, don't do that. That would cost a lot of Pokemon cards to replace. All right. You got it, man. Let's get you a nice pull. Holographic Gengar, maybe? Nope, not a holographic Gengar. Ash Ketchum, though, that's interesting. And is this a special pack with the double hit in it, maybe? Okay, we got Bye Bye Butterfree. Just give this a little flex. All right, look at that. Beautiful. Ash Ketchum. Soup. So on the Ash Ketchum, though, I'm afraid I'm seeing some whiting on the upper left edge. Just giving you a report on the quality of the card here. Let's see what else was in the bag. So we have Butterfree, Tower of Terror. This actually looks kind of nice. Okay, we've got Tentacool and Tentacruel. I'll save that up for you. That's kind of nice looking. Sneep. What's the best top set? Whichever one is giving you the best pull. They're all pretty cool. Oops, there we go. Almost dropped that. The 2000 movie top set, though, isn't too sticky. I'm liking that. I might have to open a pack of that on, like, TikTok or something. Oh, I should open a pack of it on TikTok. There we go. It's rather expensive, though. All right, let me grab your bag real fast. Wow, man, in a very short period of time, you got a nice fat bag. Chrome Tops is beta. Mister, I'm 35 and have nothing set up for retirement. What do you suggest? How's it going, Sean? Sean, your story is similar to a lot of people's story. The number one thing you can do, Sean, is increase your income. That's the number one thing. So whatever you're doing, you need to find a new way to increase your income. That's what will change your life the fastest. The second thing you need to do, probably get rid of any of your high interest debt if you have any high interest debt. And then you need to plan on opening a business, becoming an executive in a business, investing in stocks, and investing in real estate, or investing in Pokemon cards. I do a lot of Pokemon card investing. Same, I'm 33 with no 401k. Yeah, you know, everybody watching this stream today, I would be much happier if you guys were paid more money. You know why? Because when your income goes up, you guys are able to come back here and buy more Pokemon cards than you would have. You can ship it out. Sounds good, man. All right, thanks for giving us such a fun order tonight. I'm going to give you a bonus, man. You had the biggest order tonight. So I'm going to give you this holographic Gengar from the Fossil collection. Now, he's not perfect, but he's actually in pretty good condition. But he won't grade 10, okay? So he's all yours. Thanks, man. I really appreciate all the orders. All right. Here we are. I can't do that too often. Can't be handing out big cards like that all the time because it's going to add up if I did that all the time. There we go. Got your label. Yeah, appreciate you popping in and opening some hot cards with us. How many 2012 Star Wars packs have been opened so far? I don't know, but I wouldn't speak about that number anyways. I'm 23 as well. I expect to be making more than I am, but I mean. I'm 34. Salary job is still not enough. I'm thinking of truck driving on my days off to save up. Work 7 days. Yeah, I mean, if you don't have a lot of things going on in life and you have a goal of having a bigger net worth, then you should do a side job, you know, or pick up more hours at your current job. So either of those two things. A side job could be all kinds of stuff, but you know, you got all these apps these days that help you do a side hustle. So like Airbnb, if you could buy a real cheap property in your area and, you know, if you can manage to pay off that mortgage and your current mortgage, maybe you run an Airbnb on the second home, or maybe you just rent it out. Or you could cut all of your costs and start chucking every single dollar into the stock market as fast as you can. You know, that's not good advice. Some people tell you that with the stock market idea. I've done the math. So I sat down and I was doing the math. That's not going to make you rich. Chucking every dollar into the stock market won't make you rich. The problem with the stock market is a 7% return is too small. And it really is not until you're already rich that 7% return is meaningful. Okay, so what I'm trying to say is if you put $1,000 in the stock market, in a whole year, your stock market account makes you like $70. So that's just not good enough. What will really change your life is a higher income. It's all about income. So forget about the stock market for a minute and ask yourself, what can I do to increase how much I'm earning? That is the number one way you're going to improve your net worth. If you're working at like Walmart and you chuck every single dollar into the stock market, and you live off of dried beans and ramen noodles, you will never get that wealthy. You'll do better than other people who also work at Walmart and they just spend all their money on like tennis shoes and going to the movies. So you'll do better than them, yes, but you'll never really be like comfortably wealthy until you're real old. So if you want to be making better money, you got to figure out what kind of rare skill can I develop? That might include a college course. What kind of skill is my job teaching me? So if your current job isn't teaching you a good skill, move to a different job, even if it pays less, but make sure it's teaching you a rare skill, okay? So, or an apprenticeship or whatever, right? So job skills and, you know, if you want to run a side hustles a lot of the time have to do with inventory. You have to have some sort of inventory that you can flip. That might mean designing a new product for something that you understand better than the average person does. Maybe it's your hobby, maybe you're passionate about it. Maybe you can see something Pokemon cards need, I don't know. and invent some kind of product that nobody's manufacturing at the time, you then need to contact manufacturers in like China and tell them, hey, I want to have you guys take this idea from me and turn it into a product. Can you do that? And they'll say, yeah, but we're going to need $1,000 to do that. So you got to have $1,000 laying around. So that means while you're doing your job, you got to have that $1,000 laying around. You can't spend that yet. So then you have them try out the item, and then you're going to need to hire somebody to advertise it for you, or you're going to need to advertise it yourself on social media. And that item also has to be desirable by your consumers. So you have to design something decent, and then start buying up inventory on that. And that's what a business is. That's essentially all a business does. Very simple, right? So inventory and running a business, those are opportunities. Developing a rare skill, becoming higher up the chain in your job. When was the last time you were promoted? Do you want a promotion? If you don't want a promotion, do you want to just be doing the lower level work and never be a boss babe and never make good money? Because you got to go up the ladder to make more money. Simple, right? You don't get paid a lot of money for doing the easier job. So if you're scared of working harder, well, then you don't deserve to be paid better. That's just how it is. And so you should think about that. Are you going to climb the corporate ladder or not? So start climbing it and doing whatever you have to do, or jump into the next job. You know, if your job's not ready to hire somebody into the next part of the ladder, go to the other job that is. So always be hopping jobs if you're just going to climb the corporate ladder and become an executive. And then, yeah, you know, if there are some things in your life that is cutting out all your money, so I would try to stop drinking and stop smoking. Those two things are linked to a lot of health disease later in life. So whatever net worth you're building now will get utterly destroyed by diseases caused by drinking and smoking and any other hard drug, to be honest. So just cut them all out. Voila, you got a lot of money back in your life because you're not consuming those things. And then what else? You can cut costs by avoiding luxury vehicles. So don't do a luxury vehicle at all, ever. You know, if you have a luxury vehicle now, you should try to sell it and get a cheap Ford, like a one that's partially used, maybe 40,000, 50,000 miles on it, but get rid of any luxury vehicle you have and reduce the amount of time you drive too, if you can. And then, so those are some big costs you can cut out: alcohol, driving, and if you can delay having kids. Some of you guys can't do that. That's what I've done. It's worked for me. I'm ready to have kids now, but I'm much better financially now. So those are all ideas. By the way, Nicholas says, this might be a lot to ask, but there was a Mike Trout card in my CGQ, I can't say it, G Queen pack. Can you add it to my bag? Oh, here. Mike Trout, huh? I'll do that for you. You know, these just get thrown away anyways. Here you go. So since you pointed out a specific card you want, I'll go grab that. Yeah, so avoid luxury anything. Ask yourself, does this thing I'm buying, does it cash flow, or is it a consumable? And you should always be heading toward cash flow assets rather than liabilities and consumables. Anyways, but I'm saying a lot of stuff that probably doesn't make sense to people. Let's get this into Nick Isolani's bag. But yeah, I mean, if you really want to change your life, once again, it's all about increasing your income. That is the number one thing you can do. Increase your income. Climb the corporate ladder, apply for a new job. You know, it's interesting. You go to work every day and you work for 8 hours. You trade your time for money. How much time do you spend working on you? You know, investing in yourself and investing in your resume and getting your resume out to multiple employers so that you're always hunting for a new job. Hunting for a higher paying job should just be a basic part of your life. Mister, remember what I was telling you earlier on Discord. Ooh, let me see it. Let's see. I don't remember what you're saying. I'll have to reread it. Okay, Mike's side. But yeah, you know, increasing your hours is also another option. So if you're working 30 hours a week, tell your boss you want to work 50 hours a week. That's almost doubling your pay right there. All right, let's see. Because that last 10 hours is going to be overtime, right? Taven Richardson, 10 one-piece cards. You got it, Taven. Yeah, so sometimes you don't need a job hop. Sometimes you don't need to move into management. Sometimes you just need to move from working 30 hours a week to 50 hours a week. You'll double your paycheck right there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Let's see. 9, 10. DP, Little Miss Cash Flow. Mister, I'm kind of stuck. I know I'm 23, but I have to get out and get more cheddar. Well, 23 is still pretty young, okay? So don't have like unbelievable expectations either. At 23 years old, I was broke. I was 100% broke. I didn't start doing well in life till I was about 28. I was about 28 and I graduated from college. So that was when I really started to do okay in life. So it's okay if you're 23 still trying to figure things out. But by the time you're 28, you don't want to be in that position anymore. By the time you're 28, you want to be working on your career job and going in the right direction and highly motivated and everything, right? So you don't want to be stuck like that. But it doesn't really matter what age you are. You can only go up from where you're at. So you have to think about what your next move is and make sure you're making a move, you know? So wake up and ask yourself, all right, I've done my 8 hours of manual labor, right? My 8 hours of your day is just gone because you've done your job. But that's not work for you. You're the CEO of whatever, Nickus Alani Incorporated. You're the CEO of that. You've done your client's job of 8 hours. Now, how are you improving your little business? How are you improving yourself? And that's what CEOs do. They take businesses to the next level. So you're the business, you're the CEO of yourself. How are you taking yourself to the next level? I charge $100 for me to give a girl a bead drill. Oh my gosh. Now my stomach hates me for it. Sipping on some scissor. Anyways, I'll also point out being wealthy might not be for everybody. Some people maybe they're fine not being wealthy, and that's fine too. But I would always tell people you probably need to set some money aside for an accident and for health care, okay? Because you can't mess around with those. If you need some sort of health care, you should just have a little bit of money set aside for that because you don't want that to become an emergency for you. Although usually, you know, healthcare will work with you to get you like a pay schedule. I would prefer to just have that emergency money in case there's an emergency. You know what I mean? I think most people don't have emergency money at all. Do any of you guys have emergency money? I got emergency money set aside just in case something goes wrong. Here we are. Money I'm not allowed to touch. That's really hard. Not spending your money is crazy hard. I think we get a dopamine hit when we spend. Dividend stocks like gain, working on it, negative. This is the last stream I will watch during the summer. See you next spring. Look at a compass. We always on top. Pokemon Glass High Tech. I have health insurance. Nice, man. 3 months salary. There you go. I got 5K. There you go. Yes, it's Pokemoney. Yeah, of course, you know, if you have your Pokemon cards, you can always sell those in an emergency. And if you do have an emergency and you need to sell them, reach out to me because I actually have people do that all the time with me. An emergency fund in a high-yield savings account for years. Mike says no. 56% of Americans can't cover $1,000 emergency expense with savings. I paid you my emergency money. Uh-oh. I buy a bunch of stupid chains and shoes and clothing. I'm dumb. I got to agree with that, Gil. Perhaps one of the dumbest things you can spend your money on, and I really believe this, is clothing. Go to Goodwill, wear whatever's $5 at Goodwill. You spend $20 at Goodwill. You can get yourself a nice suit for your job. Might have to buy 1 or 2 suits for your job, depending on what field you're in. You know, some jobs really require you to dress nice. That's understandable. But when it comes to just like regular dress wear, what are you guys doing? That stuff is strictly a consumable. It's not an asset. When you're done with your clothing, it goes to Goodwill. You throw it away. You throw it away or you give it to Goodwill. So whenever you buy clothing, that is one of those expenses that you should never try to stock up on. You should try to get out of buying expensive clothing. Just get some comfortable shirts, some comfortable shorts. And then, yes, you need some business attire, but then you're done. You're done for a long time. And if you are going to buy some fashionista clothing, get it cheap, get it off the internet, buy direct from China. China does that, right? So all your clothing is made in China, right? And it's made for pennies on the dollar. And then you buy it marked up at some stupid retailer with a special brand. So the clothing is produced for like $2 a unit and then is sold for like $30 to $40 a unit. And you're just dumb enough to buy it because you didn't know it was being produced at $2 a unit and that China would sell it directly to you if you went shopping correctly for it. So you should never be spending your money on clothing. It's a straight ripoff. And, but you know, Goodwill's an option. And if you just avoid spending money on stuff like jewelry, you'll just make a lot more money in life overall because you could take that same money and use it as a down payment on a very small home and get that home Airbnb'd for people who want to do a vacation or something. You know what I mean? Taven Richardson, you want cash flow assets and you want to get away from consumables. Consumables eat your money and give you nothing. Cash flow assets produce money for you. Very different. I never wear clothing. Yeah, just get a barrel, guys. Just wear a trash bag. All right. Oh, I didn't nipple rub them. I'm sorry, man. That's why you didn't get the biggest hit. Giovanni Mendoza says 1 Pokebra and a live custom. You got it, man. I have the biggest gaming collection in history. Yeah, I mean, I do believe in investing in collectibles. A lot of my money's right here in my collectibles. So I'm an investor in collectibles. I really believe in them. I believe over time they'll all be bought up and the price will rise. But I also have, I own 3 homes and I have some stocks too. It's not my only investment, and that's because if my house burned down and I couldn't get all my collectible money back out from an an insurance claim, then I'm going to lose some money there, and yeah, that's just a risk, that you take with the physical object in your home. But the majority of my investments are Pokemon cards. We need Mister to give us a test on his Misterisms and a free slab. I invest in Disney items, Lego set, and Pokemon cards, Law O, and stocks. What about people who buy and resell clothing and shoes? Yeah, I mean, there's money to be made doing that. But in general, the typical consumer, they're going to consume the clothing and it's going to cost them money that they could have chucked in the stock market. So people get addicted to buying consumables. You guys need to be addicted to buying investments. Get addicted to buying investments. You have 3 homes? My wife and I own 3 properties, and we might pick up a 4th. How'd you get 3 homes? Well, we've had 2 of them for a while. Here's, Garchomp. And that's beautiful, man. Why is the PSA 10 Shining Charizard cheaper than the English one? I don't know. That's a good question. It just is. Here it is, Suicune. Somebody was asking me that earlier today. Supply is either higher or demand is lower or both. Here we go. But yeah, the number one thing you guys got to start out with, increase your income. You can have all these highfalutin tootin' plans about I'm going to be an investor, I'm going to flip homes, I'm going to do whatever. None of that matters until you get a better income. So you have to do that. You have to get a better income. Giovanni Mendoza. If you don't get a higher rate of pay, you need to increase your hours or you need to pick up a side job. Okay? All of those are options. My opinion is work very hard when you're young and enjoy your wealth in your 40s. That's my perspective. Some people don't like that. Some people think that they can be wealthy and young at the same time without having their parents donate money to them. It's impossible. If you're poor like I was, you're just going to have to accept that it's your pathway to work really hard so that you're wealthy by your 40s, or at least in a good position in your 40s, and your children can live a good life. You just need to protect your wealth and give it to them in a trust. And write the trust so that your children aren't allowed to pull from the principal. They can only take from the dividends. Would you prefer getting paid weekly or bi-weekly? That makes no difference to me. All right, 1 live custom. Here it is. Shoot. I think people who need to be paid weekly typically are not good money managers. That's why they want their money as soon as possible. I get paid monthly. All right, that's for Anthony Deloa. Anthony? Where's Anthony Deloa's bag? All my collection will be for my kids. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Because by then, the collection will be much older. And here's my opinion. Pokemon, 40 years from now, will still be making Pokemon. It's a money-making powerhouse. And unless they get passed up by another video game company, they're never going to be replaced. Brands were developed not too long ago. In the 1800s, there weren't a lot of brands. In the 1900s, there weren't a lot of brands. So brands are a relatively new concept, and people don't understand just how powerful a brand is. But we're kind of getting an idea of it because all the new shows, all the new movies, all the new video games, they're just a rework of an old brand. So brands are super powerful, it turns out. And Nintendo has one of the best brands in the whole world, and that's Pokemon. And so they're just going to keep pumping out the same game for the rest of time, in my opinion. And the earliest collections from Pokemon, and maybe, any collection, really, any good collection, is going to continue to make money for a long time. Anthony Deloa, new bag. All right, guys, I believe the line is empty again. We could keep talking about building wealth. I like the subject. The best investment you can make is with yourself. Invest in you. Yeah, but a lot of people don't know what that means. It just sounds like a catchphrase, invest in you. But what it really means is you need to move on to a job that will teach you a new skill, and you need to figure out what are you good at, and you need to find out how to motivate yourself, and you need to broaden your understanding of the world and your understanding of money. Typically, you can do that just with Google. With YouTube and Google, you can learn a lot on the internet. Let your mind expand on the internet, because the internet will hook you up with the thoughts of all the smartest people who have talked about money and talked about growth and all those things, you know. But you guys do need to go make more money. You made an order. Sounds good, Mark. You guys do need to make more money so you can come back to this live stream and buy all my cards out from me. So I'm demanding it. Are all the homes in the same state? Yes. I've done it for 9 years. All right, here we are. All right, so I don't see the order yet, so we'll just sit back and wait for it to arrive. There's no line at all. What about compound interest in the stock market? Yeah, so the stock market starts to look really attractive only after you've put a lot of money in the stock market. Early on, when you're young and you put money in the stock market, you will not feel like you're getting very wealthy. So it takes a lot of patience and it takes a long time. Matosky says 2 One Piece and keep all the waifus, and please ship my bag, my Mewtwo PSA 9 and Topps Charmeleon. Sounds good, man. What does motivation mean in your mind? That is a subject that I think is highly complicated. I don't think everyone quite understands what gets a person motivated. I certainly think pain motivates a person, and the memory of pain can motivate a person a lot. But I think you have to have something that's driving you because you're very emotional about it. So if you don't have strong emotions, like if you just don't care, you're never going to go through the pain and suffering that's required to make a big sacrifice. And it's always a big sacrifice, by the way, that gets some kind of weirdly difficult piece of work done. You know what I mean? Matosky, here we go. So like a lot of doctors, they became doctors because someone they loved in their childhood died. Their dad died, their mom died, their sibling died, and then they grew up saying, I'm going to be a doctor. So what happened to them is they were like traumatized by what happened in their childhood, and they became very emotionally was driven, I suppose. They became emotionally driven to be a doctor and to save people from the same problem. They don't want to see other people die because they know how difficult it is, how painful it is. So if your life has been so easy up to this point, you might not have any motivation. So it's kind of ironic. People who have had an easy life are not driven by anything. You're just kind of drifting through life a little bit. Here we are. I really think that's what's occurring kind of in modern society. People have had life so good, they don't really know what they care about, like nothing other than not having to work. It's almost like being high on a drug. Mr. Matosky. Here we are. Hey, wait, you said you wanted the girls. I'm sorry, let me go back and check for that. I'm currently rethinking teaching. It's so tough and the stress is not worth it. I've been a teacher for 4 years. Here we are. Well, you can be a teacher in many ways. You don't have to be a teacher in a school. You can find out how to teach. My dad was a teacher, but he taught for a company. A company hired him to do the teaching. I think this was from somebody else's bag. Somebody else's order. Here you go. Shoop. Is she some kind of horse? She looks like a horse. All right, I'm not going to overthink it. There we go, Mr. Matosky. Now, we've already got that label for you. Let me go grab that label. Here we are. So, I see the Mewtwo and Topps Charmeleon. Does this say Mewtwo on the back? All right, there it is. My dad was a gravedigger for 40 years, lost him to COVID. Dang, dude. I also got paid once a month when working at a school. Your Topps Charmeleon, what does that mean? Teach for homeschool, much more profitable than state teaching. When you have a minute, can you explain how to buy? What is exactly happening? I've been watching today, first time. What's up, Nicole? So, Nicole, this is called a rip and ship channel where you can order cards live and then they're open right in front of your eyes for fun. It costs a little more than just buying cards at like Walmart. Basically, you would go to the description and pick out what you like, add up the cost, and send that over PayPal with the note explaining what you bought. PayPal lets you leave a note when you buy stuff. So that's it. And then when you want to ship, it's $8 to ship. When you buy stuff over here, my system is that we put your cards in a bag, and you can have this bag for like a year, so you don't have to ship it right away. You can just keep adding stuff to the bag. And so that's how we do it over here. And then you ship when you want to. Do you still have the Blastoise? It's gone. What are your thoughts on compounding interest in Roth IRAs? I mean, it's all good. Roth IRAs are like a tax shelter, just like 401ks. So, you know, you should take advantage of those. You send a message with your PayPal order. It's cool that we can actually talk to somebody like you with knowledge. The internet is crazy. The internet is full of guys who have figured all this stuff out before me, and they try to teach everyone about it, and I consume all that all day long, like nonstop. I can't stop consuming it. It's my favorite stuff. Let me go see if he means a Charmeleon in this box over here. I got an old box. Give me a moment. Well, I'm not seeing. Yeah, I didn't see anything, so, I'll send this down to John. Let me send John a message. All right, there we go. Top Charmeleon. Oh, whoa. We'll toss this away. Yeah, I have really enjoyed teaching. Maybe it's just because my dad was that way. So maybe I'm just kind of like him. Because he said that. I heard him talk when I was a kid. He said that's his favorite job. It's the teaching. Can we see what's in your fridge like the good old days? Yeah, but back in the day, I did the TheCardconomist channel, and basically the TheCardconomist channel was all about teaching too. But I feel like one of the most important ideas that I've figured out over the last couple of years is be addicted to buying the right thing. Be addicted to buying assets. So we get real addicted to buying stuff, buying addiction, right? And so we buy stuff like you go to the mall. The mall is a place where you let that addiction come through and you just buy whatever feels good. There's all kinds of crap to buy at the mall. But really all that crap is just manufactured in China. That's all it is. It's manufactured in China for like $2 a unit, and then you buy it for like $20 a unit. You know, if you don't have the ability to buy it from China yourself, maybe they only want to sell it wholesale or something. I get it. But a lot of the stuff you buy is just crap, like the vast majority of it. Your whole house is full of crap right now. You go to Walmart, you fill your cart full of crap, and then all of a sudden it's like $100, and you just do that all the time. Please read last message. It's too long to retype. Oh, I'm sorry, Nicole. Let's see. You're saying it's too long to retype. Personal equity and assets are the accounting words you're talking about. Cool conversation, highly unexpected. I'm from Ontario, Canada. They're still shipping here. Yes, so for Canada, the shipping's a little pricier. If you have a small amount of cards, it's $20. If you have a lot of cards, it's $40. So shipping's a little bit different. But yes, we do international shipping, definitely. Canada, oh, Canada. All right. So be addicted to buying assets. Basically, what I've learned is there's two kinds of things you can buy in life. And one of them is an asset. And the other one is a consumable. So, and what businesses generally want you to buy a lot of consumables, and then they take your cash and they buy assets. So that's the difference between the rich and the poor right there. They buy assets all the time, you buy consumables. And that's why you have this big group of poor people and then a few rich people who just buy this. Geez, would you want to go out sometime, says Gil. Oh, my God. That's it. So get addicted to buying this. One of the nice things about Pokemon cards is they're a little bit of both. So people buy Pokemon cards for pleasure. Some people buy cards for long-term holding. So they're a little bit of a mix. They're a speculative asset. They don't cash flow, although I'm trying experiments. So like this is an example of cards cash flowing. You buy an ad on my card and people look at the ad because they want to look at the card. So I'm just experimenting with this. Obviously, I haven't gotten very sophisticated with it yet. But there was the other thing too. Remember, people were putting their name on the back of the card for like $5. But then also there's another concept. So when I make a video with my cool card collection, that video generates ad revenue and it gives me subscribers. And those subscribers can basically they can become customers down the road of whatever it is I'm selling, merchandise or cards. So when you have really fancy collectibles, it's kind of like owning art from an art museum. You have to be able to monetize that museum, but it is monetizable, I suspect. So yeah, so I treat Pokemon cards kind of like they're still in the asset class, but they can also be a consumable. So if you're gambling on opening packs and you lose the gamble, it's like a consumable for you. If you happen to win the gamble, it's more like an asset, isn't it, right? Like some guy pulls the Giratina alternative art, wham, he's got a $300 card, you know what I mean? And then if it grades well, maybe it's like a $500, $600 card. But it's like gambling, you know what I mean? So in that regard. But if you're the person buying the Giratina, maybe it's an asset, right? So you bought the already graded Giratina. Unless he falls down in price, in which case he's more like a consumable. You see how so Pokemon can swap between those two pretty quickly. It's just whichever Pokemon card is going up in price the most over time, you're just supposed to hold that one. But that's really hard to know, by the way. I thought I could just predict what goes up in price. You can't. It's very hard. TJ says, thanks for your knowledge. No problem, man. But this is what it's all about. And an asset's kind of split into multiple things. I would say stocks. Stocks are expected to give you a 7% return each year. So stocks are cash flowing for you, kind of, but not very good. 7% is not a lot of money. So what I found is early on in life, stocks cannot make you rich because you don't make enough money to get a good return from your stocks. You're too poor for stocks to do well for you. Stocks are a good place for rich people to park their money. So you need to get a rich income before the stocks really start to pay off, or you just need to save up your entire life. So stocks work out for poor people by the time you're about 50 years old. No matter what, you need to start working on it. So even if you never get a high-paying job, you need to start putting money away for your retirement account. But so there's stocks, there's real estate. So real estate is one. So real estate can be useful in all kinds of ways, but generally you rent to people or you Airbnb the house. But there might be other special causes for real estate. I don't know. The thing about real estate is there's all kinds of costs and depreciation occurring to the house. But in general, real estate's going to appreciate at about 2.7%. So real estate goes up in value too, just like the stock market does year over year, except for some years like 2008 where it crashes, or 2019, 2020 where it really jumps. So real estate fluctuates, but apparently the average return is like 2.7%. What's interesting about real estate is it can become a cash flow asset, so you can actually make money from it. So it's making you money, just like stocks make you money. And the reason it's making you money is because of Airbnb, which is relatively new. So if I bought a little lake house out here, I could advertise to you guys that you can Airbnb my lake house and come down and experience Lake of the Ozarks. You might do that for vacation. So that's a consumable for you guys. Vacation's a consumable. But the lake house that I'm Airbnb-ing is an asset for me. It's cash flowing. But the other thing you might do is just rent to somebody. So some people rent. I had to rent until I was about 28. So you Airbnb or you rent it. And so the reason real estate's really interesting is because the bank can give you a loan. You get your bank loan. So the bank can give you a loan of about $150,000 for your house. I don't know how expensive houses are for you. I can get a house right now for $150,000. You maybe do like a, I don't know, like a $30,000 down payment, and now you're paying probably about 5 or 4%. You're paying 4% interest. So this is a cost for you year over year. You're losing 4% on the house, but it's rising roughly at 2.7% year over year as well. So you're getting 2.7% on a $150,000 house now. So the 2.7% interest this is yours. But the bank is taking 4%, so you're actually losing, and the bank's the winner. However, if you are renting it, that flips again. So if you're renting the home, now you're benefiting from the 2.7% interest rate, appreciation of the home, and the person renting it from you is actually paying the bank's interest rate away. So you're fighting the bank's interest rate, which is a problem for you, but you're renting it or you're Airbnb-ing it, so you're paying it off. So this is why a lot of young people do real estate. Here's the problem, though. Real estate can be in a bubble. So look out for bubbles. We don't know if real estate's in a bubble. So it's not for certain that you can get rich. If everybody tried to do this, if literally every person tried to buy a house to rent it to someone else, then there would just be no renters and only landlords. Okay, so if there's a lot of renters and few landlords, you're going to get rich. But if everyone's trying to be a landlord, it'll be a bubble. So that's just unpredictable. So it's a risk, but everything's a risk. And then probably the last asset would be speculative or commodity. So you could own like barrels of oil. You could own gold, which I don't recommend. You could own Bitcoin, which I don't recommend. You could own Pokemon cards, which is really a newer thing. You can own like sports cards. That's pretty speculative too. So sometimes these things go up or down. But, commodities in general are not as speculative. But yeah, those go up and down too. Like, for example, I heard China was buying up like crops because they knew the inflation was going to drive the price of food up like crazy. So they were buying crops ahead of time. And so people do that as well. This is the idea that it's not a productive asset. It's a good, but it's a good that's going to go up in price. So that's the idea here. A good that costs more tomorrow. So, and this is what I'm in the business of when it comes to Pokemon cards. So I'm in the business of a speculative asset that I assume will cost more tomorrow. It's done very well for me, actually. When you're able to tell me how our messages or email, I have a question I did ask above, but I am interested in what you're saying now too. Yeah, the best way to reach me is on Instagram or Discord. I'll just mention that with Discord, it's getting hard for me to get all the messages because sometimes I miss them because there's too many of them. Instagram, I don't get quite as many messages, so sometimes that's better. My email, I don't have my email written down anywhere. I don't want to write it down. Came for card breaks, found gold investment advice. Yeah, I mean, you're talking about good investment advice. I thought you meant investing in gold. Gold, by the way, is not performed better than the stock market. The stock market outperforms gold. So why would you buy a chunk of gold when you can buy a chunk of Google stocks or Amazon stocks? And the reason you would buy gold, by the way, you would buy gold if the monetary system was going to collapse. That's when gold gets good. So gold is good. Gold if money is going away. Of course, the gold guys would get mad that I said money because they would say gold is money and that dollars are fiat. But yeah, so if the monetary system is going to collapse and you're sitting on a bunch of gold, you're doing extremely well. I placed an order and thanks for the advice. I would own a farm would owning a farm be considered a good investment? Well, yeah, farms are very good. So here's a great example. If you want to own a farm, let's say you got a big field. That's my picture of a field, by the way. And so first you need the farm, which is a type of real estate. Then you need the seeds, and I guess you got to buy like the rights to the seeds from like whatever the seed company. I can't remember their name. So you need real estate. Then you need to buy crop. Then you need to buy tools. So tools are a type of investment. So look, tools. I bought an encapsulator, right? Well, that's a tool. A Pizza Hut oven is a tool. So if you got an oven for cooking pizza, it's a tool that makes you more productive. And that's what helps you make money. You got to become more productive. The last part of this equation is you need a person. So now you're living in California and you've hired a guy to help you run the farm. Now the farm is automatic now. So once you've put the real estate, the crop, and the tool together, and the worker, you have something that's automated, and you can do this all on a bank loan of 4%, as long as you're making a profit margin of 7% on your initial investment, because then it becomes better to run the business than it does to buy stock. Well, you would want more than 7%, to be honest, but that's it. And so that's what a business is. Amazon, Jeff Bezos, has put together the real estate, the crop, the tools, and you. And now you work for him, and he gives you a cut of the profit, but not a lot of it. But you can buy Amazon stock if you want with your money, or you can start your own farm and compete with Jeff. That's the beauty of capitalism. So if you don't like how much Jeff is paying you, go make your own farm then and see how difficult it is. And it'll turn out he's much smarter and better at it. Because he's been doing it longer, and it's because he's so passionate about it and because he's willing to work more hours. All right, he's a very scary competitor is what I'm trying to say. You wouldn't want to compete with Jeff Bezos because he'll eat you up. So let's see these orders. He hides rocket now. Best 3 things in life. Pussy, money, weed? I think the ass left, finally good riddance. Who? But anyways, so yeah, those are some of my thoughts on money. I can't say your last name. Vito Muoi, is that right? 1 live custom. I don't have a bag, and if I miss, you can keep the card. All right, you got it, Vito. So it's only good for trading with gold. What is gold good for? Why would I need gold? It is useless. Amazon is a great business, in my opinion. Yeah, Amazon's very competitive. Full of competitive, what do you call them? Executives. So the executives are running Amazon, and those guys get paid huge amounts of money because they're super competitive and super intelligent. 20 Rebel Clash or base sets, it says. Oh, I remember this. So hold on. Oh, let me get that music running again. Did the music pause? Oh no, is my internet going out? Wait, can you guys hear me? Let me know if you can still hear me. My music's going out. That's a sign that the internet's having a problem. Oh no. Where's my homie? Gold is not useless. I don't think gold is useless. Gold does appreciate over time, but gold really, I think, in my opinion, it shines when there's a monetary collapse. It's messing up. I can't hear. I can hear you. Uh-oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Let me try swapping internet for my computer. Maybe my computer's running into a problem. Let's try connecting to this. Gold is like real estate. It's not. Gold is not like real estate, because if you own a home, you can cash flow. You can make it productive by putting a worker in it or by renting it out to a vacationer. You can't do anything with gold except put it in a bank. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You put it in a bank and hope it goes for more money next year. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Oh, cool. That was perfect. Gold gets used in jewelry. Gold gets used in some electrical semiconductors. So those are some other examples. But, in my opinion, if you just look at gold historically, places like Amazon have outperformed it hand over fist. So why not just buy Amazon? I'd rather buy a business than I would buy gold. Here we are. Remember, a business is like a farm, and the farm is automated by everyone working in it. And then, like right now, I'm making the card company automated because I'm running it. And that business allows you to buy ownership in it, and you get a share in the profits. That's what a stock is. People rent out gold chains. Do they really? That's funny, man. Well, I don't want to talk too much trash on gold. It's been around for a long time. It's been desirable for a long time. Personally, I'm just going to go with stocks. Some people really love gold, so do what you love. But keep track of your returns over time, Make sure it's performing well for you. And if it's not, I don't know. Going to take care of my rats? You're still doing better than somebody, by the way. You're still doing better than somebody who went and they bought, like, I don't know, jewelry at Walmart. You're doing way better than them if you're just buying gold bullion and putting it away in a vault. Mr. S&P 500, that's right. They rented the chains out for all the rapper videos. That's funny. Should I buy stocks that pay dividends or stocks that don't? It doesn't really matter whether the stock pays dividends or not. It just matters what your total return is over time, right? So that's the only thing that happens, or that's the only thing that matters. So you can have a stock that doesn't grow at all. It stays the exact same price over time. Let's say it's a stock that costs $10 per stock, and each year it only costs $10 per stock. It never grows, but it always gives you 15% return because of the high dividends. Or you could have a stock that pays no dividends at all, but people keep causing the value of the stock to rise because they keep buying more of it. So that stock goes from $10 to $15. So or whatever 15% of 10 would be like 11.50. So either way would work. It just depends on which one's performing better. So a great example, Apple actually pays dividends. Google does not. Aw, did you see that guy fall over? Here he is. There you go, Gengar. Ooh, that's cool, man. It's better not to get a dividend because then you control when you realize the gain for tax. Yeah, I mean, there's all kinds of arguments, but really just depends on which one's performing best for you in the end, right? Here's Score Bunny. I don't think any real estate person would actually agree to that statement right away, at least not the ones I've talked to. Oh, I don't know if you're talking to me or somebody else. All right, what do we got? We got Hone Edge and Rillaboom. You can donate the hollows. Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate it. I'll take that Gengar. Here's Boss's Orders and Hatena. Can we get one big hit? Here's Melodic. Nice, man. Look at that Melodic. It's beautiful. I thought I meant actual Pokemon base set, mister. What? Oh, there you go. Wow, this was considered like the chase card in Rebel Clash for a while. It was going for like $200 back then. Boss's Orders full art. Wow, I haven't seen that in so long. Great pull, man. Yeah, that would have been considered huge back then. Here's Barboach. Keeping all the hot ones for himself, says Deez. All right, thanks for your donation of holographic cards, man. Appreciate it. Nice, Boss's Order. You know what I didn't work on that list is explaining the consumables very well. But a consumable is definitely like your vehicle. Your vehicle, when you buy it, it typically goes down in price. And as you use it up, the vehicle gets older. So it's kind of like toilet paper. You use it and you're done with it. Or Kleenex. You use it and you're done with it. So cars are like that. And so cars are this horrible consumable where, let's say you bought $1 million car and you're wearing it down. Well, now your car is wearing down at a super fast rate. So your goal is to get the cheapest but effective and comfortable card you can afford. You want the cheapest car. So as you wear it out, you're wearing out a less valuable amount of money. See? So that's the trick. I pulled the Boss's Order. Wow, that's nice, man. Beautiful. I don't know if that made sense to anyone. Did anyone make sense of that? So if you have a $50,000 car and another guy has a $10,000 car and you're both putting 1,000 miles on it per year or per week, I don't know, some unit of time, then the car that is cheaper loses less money over time because you're wearing out a cheaper asset. Whereas the $50,000 car, because it's a more expensive asset, as you wear it down, you're actually losing more money on it. You then also pay higher insurance too because the insurance company is scared of the damage you're going to do to yourself. So cars are one of the biggest losses that you can have. Mr. Vito, new bag, man. Is coffee a consumable? It does. But you're right, it does make you more productive too. But you know, Starbucks and other out-to-eat drinks can really wear your bank account down over time, along with your avocado toast, right? One avocado toast and one Starbucks a day. You just mix that with an expensive beer later on in the day, and voila, you've missed out on a large chunk of money. You have a lifestyle that's costing you a large amount of money over a long period of time. I'm the leader of the CCP, Charmeleon Collector Party. I stopped buying Starbucks, man. It's so expensive. It's wildly expensive. Great product, but it's a consumable. So they know you like their product. That's why they charge so much for it. This is what got me back into buying cards. No joke, was spending $15 on Dunkin' Donuts. I switched to packs instead. Starbucks is not worth the price. Yeah, the difference between a cup of coffee and a Pokemon card is that you can enjoy the Pokemon card, So let's get a cheaper card out. So you can enjoy a Pokemon card, and then later when you're done with it, you can actually sell it. You can't sell your coffee. You drink your coffee, and then you piss it into the toilet. That's you pissing your money into the toilet. So it's very different. You can enjoy a Pokemon card, and then when you're done with it, you can sell it too. Very, very different. That's why I like collectibles. Do you not believe that appearance can have value? Appearance can have value depending on what, like, so like if you're a lawyer, people do kind of generally want you to look very professional and very powerful and wealthy. They don't want you to look like a ragamuffin. I love that word, ragamuffin. So, but that's not every job or career. If you're an engineer or if you're a mechanic, you don't need to look, you can dress like a ragamuffin for days. All they care about is your skill in you know, working on some sort of object. So dress like a ragamuffin and put all your money in the stock market. Here's Nick Isolani, 2 celebrations, 4 fusion strikes. Here we are. But you know, for those jobs that really do require you to dress very fancy, you need to count the cost of your clothing against your income. So if you're sitting back going, wow, I make good money. Well, you need to count the cost of clothing, which is a tool for your job, against what you're earning. And then you go, wow, I really don't make that much money once you count the cost of my appearance. Here we go. If you're trying to be a rap artist, maybe they're trying really hard to build an appearance. You know, that's such a bad career in my opinion because you're so likely to fail it, but go for it, I guess. All right, you ready? Here it is, Nick. Pull in Here Comes Team Rocket. Here we are. And, oh, that's a cold round. All right, mostly cold ones. How about these fusion strikes, though? What are things? Starbucks stock. Yeah, instead of buying Starbucks, you buy Starbucks stock. Exactly. Look at that. Picking up Genesect alternative art. That's for Nick Isolani. Nice, man. Going to a small and big business is probably one of the worst times to go to them because they're just going to take advantage of your emotions. What? Here's Basculin. He's very masculine. Starbucks is a franchise? Uh-huh. That's right. You could open a Starbucks. Amazon making their own Starbucks. Sure. Yeah. Well, maybe they're trying to take market share away from Starbucks because they think Starbucks' profit margin is too good. And when the profit margin in a business is bad, people leave because they go, I think I can go start a Starbucks instead and make better money. All right, Nick. Double. So a lot of businesses being able to predict what people are really wanting to spend their money on. All right. And by the way, the point of life isn't only to get rich. The point is to get rich so that you can spend money. That's the goal. Like, I don't just want to see a big number in my bank account. One day I want to spend some of that. But I'm withholding immediate gratification from myself in order to build something better before then, okay? And I might die tomorrow. I realize that. I might contract cancer tomorrow. So I realize all that. That is a risk to this mindset where you got to prepare for the future. But in general, I'm going to go for it anyways. I don't really believe in the, whoa, you're only going to have one more day sort of mindset. I'm not big on that. I think in general, people do live a long time. And I'm not going to bet, you know, my long-term finances are not going to be bet on the possibility that something gets me in the short run. Places that have very professional-looking uniforms, I'm avoiding. DoorDash food is such a stupid thing. Amazon has taken out a lot of business. The best cooks have kissed the cook apron. Starbucks sells drugs. Yeah, actually, that's a little bit accurate. Caffeine is a drug. We have Brown Electrical Services. 10 of your most brilliant stars. All right. The most brilliant ones, huh? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. He says, I did have a bag. And 1 live custom. So if it was back when VMAX Climax came out, which was a while ago, it might be... When did VMAX Climax come out? Has it been a full year? If it hasn't been a full year, I'll go looking for it. But if it's been a year, then the rule is your bag is gone after a year. Spends money on ramen pokies and girlfriends. I do spend money on ramen noodles, and I do get DoorDash sometimes. That's one of the things I enjoy is not having to cook sometimes because I am really tired after I work all day. My wife doesn't like to cook. She doesn't like it. She's been cooking a lot more lately, though. She's been learning. Starbucks used to have the best coffee cake until they make it healthier. Ew. You're really starting to open my mind on how much stupid stuff I spend my money on. Yeah, well, and remember, if you had a bigger income, you can afford all the stupid stuff in life. So if you take anything away from what I've talked about, the number one thing that will change your life is just increasing your income, guys. You don't even have to change your lifestyle. Just increase your income and your life will get much better. So, Mr. Brown Electrical Services, what's your favorite ramen? I like to buy a lot of international ramens that we don't have in the U.S. Wow, look at this. Woo! Look at that. All the hot cards coming out after we had our little talk. Beautiful Rainbow Charizard. Wow, man. How much is TCC University? Well, you're here talking with us about ideas on improving your net worth, and it's free. You're learning this stuff for free, which is why I keep saying schools are so outdated, because the best information is already out there for free. You don't have to pay anything for it. But the schools charge you like freaking $3,000 a class, and you're trapped in the classroom listening to some old guy with a baldy head, and he's like telling you nothing. He's reading a slide basically, and then you walk out knowing something about some stupid picture or painting or some dumb keyword buzzword. Yeah, it's really inefficient. The education is so slow, very slow, very boring. You have to sit in a desk all day, and then they charge you ass loads of money. You could have taken all the money of your student debt and just dumped $40,000 in the stock market and been way ahead in life. It's like what I've said before. If Warren Buffett was given a student loan of $80,000, what do you think Warren Buffett would do? Would he actually go to school for 4 years, or would he dump $80,000 into the stock market and then get back to work? He would go back to work immediately. He'd be like, "Oh, 80,000? Whoop. I know what to do with that. You invest it all." College girls are the best. What's your favorite PSA slab? My favorite one? This one. All right, mine's 22,000. Oof. Franchise your peepee. So Brown Electrical Services. I'm gonna check a. Do I have it in the room anymore? Oh, I don't even keep it in the room anymore, huh? Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and create you a new bag. Warren Buffett is smart. Yeah, so the point of school is to make you smart, by the way, right? So school is supposed to make you smart. But I think a lot of people are graduating and discovering they're not that smart. So I was like, well, what was the point of it then? You have Warren Buffett will teach you how to invest in stocks, or you can go to school to learn, and it's like, well, the guys who actually know how the world works, they're not in academia. Academia is full of people who couldn't run the kind of businesses that, like Warren Buffett could run. But you still pay them to teach you. It's so weird. You would want to be working in his business, asking him questions. That's where you will get your education from. Taking orders? I'm Brown Electrical. Aha! Brown Electrical. Let me put you over here in the B box. We can go hunting for another bag for you when it's time to ship out. Casey Klein says 5 goes to the past, 5 evolving skies, 2 astral, 2 fusion. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2 astrals. Pretty sure all the rainbows are, mister. What? Where are my fusions? I think they're on a shelf. Give me a second. Fusions. Ah, here they are. All right. Keep the rainbow Zard. Oh, so kind. All right, I'll do it. All right. Thanks, y'all. I have 2 others I want to get graded also. Mister, still have the new Final Fantasy boxes? I do. Surprisingly, not a lot of people bought them tonight. Just a few people did. So we still got another fresh sealed box of it. Actually, I think we just have 2 left. Yes, so we have 2 sealed boxes left. Rotate the slabs. All right, here goes. Weirdly, sales have picked up later in the stream. I wonder why that happens. Sneep. And sneep. And sneep. There we go. Do you have the Fusion Strike Gengar slab? Fusion Strike, I don't. Well, that's because I expect him to be pulled a lot more, and he'll be graded a lot more, and his price will actually go down from where it's at right now. Here's Gorabis and Genesect. Now, if you happen to pull one out of a booster pack, voila, you've done very good. I wish this card would go away. GoldenEye Guard? What are you talking about? Ever cut the cards, mister? Never. This is for Casey Klein, and don't worry, Casey, we got to get your Ghost of the Past, too. Should I open the 50 cards I have left in my box? Open, open, open! All right, we got Phoebos. That Gengar VMAX Altar is not so easy to pull. 10 o'clock to start early. What? All right, we got Fletch Ender and Sylveon. What, mister, on that money grind? I am on a grind. You guys know that because I work all 7 days of the week, don't I? And I put a lot of effort in. And so I just have some lofty goals of being able to leave my kids a trust fund. So that's real important to me. Because when I was a kid, I was super poor. So, you know, the idea of having kids who have a much more comfortable experience is really appealing to me, obviously, right? That's what I was talking about. You got to have something that's motivating you in life. So 5 Ghosts of the Past. Let's see. I think I need a new display box, which I have right here. Want that new house? I do want that new house. What's a trust fund? Oh, so like if you build up a big retirement account, you can have a lawyer take some of your retirement money and have it set up to be given to your heirs. It's basically, it's an inheritance for your kids is what it is. And there's rules to it that they're not allowed to break. Did you already buy that boat? Yeah, I got a cheap pontoon boat. I don't really drive it too much. I work too much, so I'm never in the mood to go out on a boat. Do you have another job other than this channel? Yeah, I'm like, there's this girl who hires me for sex, and I'm married to her, so I gotta make sure she's in a good mood all the time. It's a difficult job. She's ravenous. I need a break, guys. Sell the boat, buy pokies. I could. I'm supposed to take the boat out and enjoy it on my off days, but really, I just focus on working, so maybe I underestimated how much time I would have to actually drive a boat. Mister is a full-time Pokemon star. That's right. Mister, you're sus. You're sussy. There we go. All right. There we go. Casey Klein. If this is another Ghost Rare, this is going to really shock me. Let's see what we got. Regular people want to be coming in and be like, nope, you have to be a gamer. You couldn't even enter. What? One doesn't drive a boat. One cons a boat? I took John out on the boat. It was pretty cool. It was fun. You know, I think we need to have some friends over and take them all out on a boating. Got to show them around. But really, I don't play too much. Just spend all my time working. And again, it's because I have a goal in mind. I'm working on my $1 million Pokemon card collection, right? Box break possibilities? Mister, I want to go on a boat ride. All right, we're hosting boat rides. I thought about that, actually. So what if I had an Airbnb situation where we had a second lake house and you could come over and I would take you out on a boat or something? You know, I'm always thinking of stuff, though. I don't know why I would do that rather than just go live again. Boat stream? Take a night off, go on the boat. We give you permission. All right, so Casey says, I've got a bag. Let's find it, Casey. It's not that I need to be told to go out and have a day off. I'm just really focused. If I was paid $500K to be a porn star, would I do it? I'd do it if I was being paid $10 an hour. Can I pay you to put a message on your boat? Probably you could. All right, let's see. Nelson Artiga, 2 Pokemon Go Japanese. You got it. All right, Chilling Rain box break. I respect the hustle. I think every young person should be hustling, especially if you didn't come from wealth and you're not about to inherit anything. You got to hustle so that you don't fall behind all the other kids who are getting something nice in life from their parents when their parents eventually do pass away. So some of you guys are in a much better position just because your parents did well. They invested. Maybe they didn't even go hard on investing. Maybe they just kind of invested and now they're wealthy and they're going to leave you an expensive $500,000 home. And so you're all set up. My parents won't be doing that. My wife's parents will be a net cost for us. We're anticipating that they will eventually get cancer and everything, and we will be paying for it because they have nothing. They've got nothing at all. They got no finances. So we're already anticipating we will need to have money in our bank account to help them out. So we're already preparing for that. Here's Omar Faba. So not only will they not leave an inheritance, they will actually cost us money unless we tell them, go off and die. You can't pay your health care, go figure it out. Which we don't want to do that. That would make us feel terrible. Omar Faba. You got a girl? For Lost Abyss. You got it, man. Get those Lost Abyss. If we rented the spot, do we get a night of vintage box opening? What? Preparing for cancer. Well, of course, you have to think about your life from beginning to end and prepare for the whole thing. Take out insurance on them. Oh, I didn't think of that. You mean like life insurance? I don't think that'd be smart at this point. They're an older age already. Mister, your wife's got a sister? She does not. In fact, that's one of the reasons why she's so lonely. Here's Berserker. Do you enjoy opening packs? That's why I got to find her a really nice friend who can spend time with her. Here we are, Pidgeot. Can I put anything on the fancy slab? Anything. Just about anything. And the hospice stuff. I'm not good at punctual, so suck my period. Got my booty checked. No cancer. Yay! No cancer! All right, Mr. Omar. There we are. The sooner you detect it, the more likely you are to defeat it. Which wasn't even a thing in the past. In the past, it was just a death sentence. Now you can fight it. Do you make money on ads? A minuscule amount of money on ads. Maybe about $20 in ad revenue. Really nothing. I wouldn't worry about it. Yeah, I wouldn't worry about it too much. Do you have friends you hang out with? Or is it strictly you and your wife? Just me and my wife. I work, and then I hang out with her briefly. She gets about 3 hours with me. She gets a little more time on the weekend. Charles Bolonsky. Mifto, I have $100 in store credit. Let me grab that. You have 100 in store credit, Charles. Oh! Mister, I'm your friend. Here we are. So, Charles, can I get 2 English Pokemon bulk boxes, which will leave me with $4? You got it, man. All right. So, what I'll need is your shipping address. Okay, give me a moment. We're going to log into the PayPals. Mister, where's Colin? There been a slab rotation recently. Could I rewind to? I don't have a lot of new slabs on the table. Yeah, I'll just rotate to Cloud here then. Claire's Gyarados. We'll put Claire's Blastoise up here too. And here's Claire's Dragonite. So we'll put all 3 of those together. Okay, there you go. All right, Charles. Where's the gold stars? Oh, man, I just want gold stars for days. Okay, we'll say Charles here. Here we are. Okay. I've got your address, the one that begins with 7. I got your email. And we're going to need 2 expensive labels for this. Print. Will people buy the Zard at the back? Good question. Print. All right. Would you want to build friendships in the future, or have you always been a loner? I would build friendships, definitely. Usually, if you want to be friends with me, you have to enjoy arguing. I had a really good friend named Dave. He and I love to argue about things. So that's the kind of person I enjoy spending my time with, is people who like to debate. And so I love to argue about things. Here's Isaac Carey. Mr. Isaac, I'm using the remainder of my store credit. Here we are. I'm trying to figure out how long. Sorry, I just managed to do the membership. It took me a bit, but I think I did it. You did it! Yay! We all need maidens. Mister, I want to grade with PSA, but it's expensive. Should I hold off? I would hold off, Nicholas. Yeah, because it will probably go down in price. Can you be friends with someone who likes to just listen? I probably could. But I mean, like, usually, if I'm going to have you, like, over at my place, that kind of hanging out, that level of friendship, I want it to be somebody who's a bit angry and loves to argue. So that's why I enjoy. So Isaac Carey, one celebration, likes to argue. Somebody who's a bit disagreeable. One Ultra Prism, because I'm a bit disagreeable. And then he says international shipping. You got it, man. Didn't like the Pound Town. Or if you're a beautiful woman, you can just hang out for that reason, just because you look good. That's also acceptable. But I don't know. Yeah, I mean, the problem with me is all I want to do is work. So you will find it hard to hang out with me because I'll be like, what are we working on? I can dress like a woman. Problem solved. Here's Clay Doll. Ooh. All right, picking up that Clay Doll. There we go. Boop. So Isaac Carey is ready for the international shipping. Give me a moment, everyone. Let's get this international shipping. I'll disagree with everything you say. We're besties now. Yay, besties! So to get this international shipping done, I got to start by resetting my software. CGC or PSA? PSA. Yeah, PSA is the better company still, if you're talking about value. CGC, I mean, you can get like pristine grades. Pristine grades do very well. People like pristine. I like pristine. The problem is you're not going to get pristine. It's very hard to get pristine grades. All right, looks like we're shipping Isaac Carey for the first time, so I'm going to go look you up, Isaac. Imagine if you were in the desert and it was 140, you couldn't escape it. Must endure meaty heaty. What? What is a meaty heaty? Mr. Isaac, here we are. Got your address now. The format's a little interesting. Let me grab your email. So, address. I'm assuming the city is Anan. Is that right, Annan? And I'm not seeing a province for you. Let me look up this area real fast. Because it's not in your address. Postal code in Scotland. Annan. Come visit Annan, Scotland. Do you think tipping is necessary, mister? Like at restaurant or DoorDash? No, I feel like a better system would be that the worker gets an expected wage and it's calculated into the cost of the food. The reason we have tipping in America is because businesses want people who are cheap tippers to still buy the food but get the cheap work from you. So that's the reason that it exists. So I'm against tipping, but I just want to be clear. I always tip generously because I do feel sorry for them for not getting probably very good tips sometimes. And I'm in a place in life where I can leave a tip, and that wasn't always true about me. So now I leave a nice tip just because I can. But I would be okay if we passed a law that got rid of tipping, which is the only way it's going to work. All right, here we go, Mr. Isaac. So Isaac Carey, now we're going to grab you a package. We're going to say this is about 8 ounces. Bloody Scary Mary. Bloody Mary. Okay, I'm almost done. Sometimes these levels take longer. And we'll say the value is about 10 bucks. All right, here goes. Moment of truth. Do it. Yay! Mr. Isaac. Now we got to find your bag is the next step. Isaac Carey. Yeah, I always leave a generous tip. I appreciate people who do, you know, a lot of people will beat up on people who like work at like McDonald's, like the fry chef or something like that. Actually, I wish I could tip the fry chef because he does a really important job. I wish I could tip him, and I wish he knew I was the one he was tipping, like when he works on my order. I would love that because he'd probably do a little bit of a better job. They have a really thankless job. Think about this. I've had an office job where you show up, they don't care if you're 5 minutes late. You get break, they get muffins, you know, everyone's chilling around, drinking coffees, hanging out, really relaxed, laid back. You work, you do less work in an office, they're more lenient, and the pay is better. When you work at McDonald's, you get paid less, you work twice as hard, and if you're late, they yell at you. So I really feel very bad for them, and I'm compassionate for that kind of work. All service industry work, it takes a toll on your psyche to have to do that kind of work all day long, especially when you get so many cruel people out there. Like, I'm lucky that you guys are never too mean to me. And if you are mean to me, I can just mute you and do away with you. So, but when you work in a restaurant, you can't just do away with the rude customer or you'll get fired. So they just have to put up with people abusing them. All right, Ivan says express grade the ghost rare. All right, sounds good, man. Ivan Ramirez. Mr. Ivan. Oh, you were over here, weren't you? So it sucks that their work is harder than a lot of office jobs, and yet they get paid less than an office job. Like, how does that make any sense? You'd think that the more comfortable and easier job would be the lower paying job. Just doesn't work that way, I guess. Mr. Donation. Oops. TJT says, here's a tip. I'll buy cards soon. Thanks, man. I really appreciate that. He works hard for the money. Dun, 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 dun. All right. There we go. All right, Ivan. Yeah, when I was younger, I would have to calculate how much the tip should be. And I was like, I can't afford this. It's going to bankrupt me. You know? 8.17 Express. I make 20 as a mailman for UPS. Nice. $20 an hour. That's not bad. All right, Ivan. So now we put your bag back. I wish I was a servant boy to Joe Biden. Here's Christian Teneo. It's Killjolts 2 live custom 20 to my SLAB-AWAY. All right, let's start with the live customs. When can we chop up the homeless and feed the soil? Oh my God. Here's one, and oh, you're doing pretty well there, Killjolts. How's the grading company? It's doing pretty good. I think John's really improving. Here's 092. All right, let's see what that is. Oh, you get a very lovely card. That's Sylveon VMAX 9.5. All right, there we are. Christian to Neo. There we go. Feed the people all the bulk. Throw that away. A Wendy's worker did away with a rude elderly customer the other day, knocked him out. He died a day later. Oh, Jesus. I want to get a poor, ambitious woman that wants to work hard with me like you. Yeah, although as I got older, my wife and I had to learn that really when you no longer have bad financial needs, you start to wish that you had a more traditional lifestyle. So I realized as I got older and wealthier, I'd rather just have a girlfriend who didn't have to work because then she could just take care of me and hang out and relax and be totally stress free. And my wife didn't understand that either because she was never taught to be like womanly by her own mother. And that concept's been totally lost in our modern 2022 era where every woman's a strong woman on TV. And becoming a CEO boss babe is the goal for women rather than being attractive to men, which is, I guess it's evil to be attractive to men, which I think that's the problem with that is there's men out there who have a lot to offer to you and they're just looking for companionship and love. They're not looking for how big of a boss babe you are. But it's interesting because poor men are looking for a woman who can work like a man. So it's very fascinating that the women who are so determined to work, you're going to be attractive to men who are poor. And the women who are more determined to be feminine, you're going to be attractive to already rich men. So, but who are you trying to attract to yourself? You know what I mean? All right, let's get that $20, man. Christian to Neo. Let's see. Here we are. Raikou goes down to 279.5. All right. Let's talk about how pit bulls shouldn't exist. I wish I could be a stay-at-home dad. All right, let's see what's next. We have an order now for Colton Dellinger. He wants 2 live customs. You excited for the Fed tomorrow? I'm so excited. I never know when the next thing's going to happen. I just know things happen. Oh, man, that's cold. Five Guys won't ever feed the homeless or people who can barely afford to pay their food. They're so selfish, I would happily give the Five Guys food to anyone in need. Wow, Mr. Plays Chess. So opposites do attract. I agree with you on most things, but I disagree with your take on the pit bulls. So my take on the pit bulls are just that they should be considered an exotic pet because they're powerful enough and aggressive enough that they do the majority of killings and the majority of dog maulings. So, and that's just based off of dog bite mauling statistics. It doesn't have to be based on anything else. I don't care what they look like, how big or small they are. It's just based on that data alone. All right, Colton's done. But that's a totally different subject. You know, I like the one subject we were just now talking about, the concept of how to be feminine in the modern era, because I feel like women have this superpower of being able to attract men over to themselves, and they don't use it because they're all being convinced, you know, the right thing for a woman to do is to become a CEO and to instead to compete with men at this sort of like this game of resource gathering. And I feel like what's been lost is women already were good at resource gathering. You just gather a man who already has the resources. You know what I mean? That was the trick. And girls don't get told that anymore. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. The Fed speaks on interest rates tomorrow. Ooh, very interesting. As someone who was a previous pit bull owner, she was wonderful. I would never recommend them to anyone. If you ever stare at a pit bull, it is dark and evil feeling, man. Oh my God. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right, here goes. Jacob Underwood. Feminists are scary. What's so bad about he a stay-at-home woman? What? Oh, what's so bad about being a stay-at-home woman? Well, you know, I start to get a feeling that if you follow the money, the reason there's such a humongous push to eliminate the role of being a mother or the role of being, you know, a wife to a husband, the reason that there's an incentive to get rid of that is because you're doubling the labor market. So by increasing the number of people in the labor market, you've driven down the cost of labor for the wealthy, for the aristocracy, the bourgeoisie. Why would the aristocracy tell you, hey, don't work on my business, which is my asset, go build a family for yourself, go have heirs, go have children. Why would I tell you that when your wife can come work for me and be my little worker and drive down the cost of labor for me, because now there's twice as many workers since women make up 50% of the population. So it makes a lot of sense, actually, from the perspective of the business owner, the wealthy, the elite. Makes a lot of sense to get women working, because now you don't have to pay as much for the same kind of work. Makes a lot of sense. So I wonder if that's the real reason that culturally it's so it's pushed so heavily, and it's so effectively sort of like intertwined into our modern day culture and mores and norms, because there's actually a financial benefit of it to the wealthy and to the elite when women, instead of trying to be feminine, they try to be like another man. Not only doubling your labor, but you also gain a higher income, which makes you able to spend more. Here we are. Look at this. A guy with the choppy knife. Well, you can, but you'd be wrong. Here's a girl with pink and red hair. Queen, apparently. Mr. I'm sleepy. Good night. It's a Diglett time. Tonight, he going to evolve. Diglett evolving tonight, huh? Pit bulls don't pee on your mail, don't they? Here we are. Women trying to do men's job is unattractive. Well, because it makes women your competition for resource gathering. And what do you do with your competition? You fight them. Well, I'm dumb. Was asking you a question when I was behind on the stream, says Brian. Women trying to do men's job is unattractive. Now, but this is the thing. Like women's only aspiration in life doesn't have to be, oh, my one job is to get pregnant for this guy and have his kids and be stuck at home changing diapers. That's part of the reason why it's also so effective, because it tells a message to women that they kind of want to hear. Like, you can skip having the work of raising kids, and you can go make money and be glamorous. But, I mean, is it that glamorous? It's materialism is what the message is then, isn't it? That's materialism. So it's the belief that family wealth, that is having children of your own who are there for you and love you over time, is not as good as buying something, typically some consumer good, and it's like, oh, you got a consumer good now, good for you, you know what I mean? Like, whatever that is, clothing, a better vehicle, a bigger house. So these material goods are questionably better than having another child, or having a child at all, you know what I mean? Or maybe like a stable family with you and your husband. Because one of the things I don't really believe in, if a woman is a strong feminist, I really don't believe that she will stay in her relationship. Eventually, she will lose respect for her man and leave him, or he will get tired of being beaten up by his wife and he'll leave her, either way. Or it'll just fall apart, it disintegrates. So I do believe that almost, if not all, but probably most feminist relationships with men collapses. There's just no way. Like, why would you want to sign up to be defeated by your wife? Well, and maybe there's men like that out there. So there's always an exception, of course. But I think the majority of men don't want that. They want to be the king of the castle. They want to be the provider. They want to be number one. Most men are like that. Although it's funny, because I feel like men are sort of, I think that men are like losing testosterone or something, and they're becoming more feminine too. So it's kind of this sad weakening of men, maybe, which I don't view that as progress at all. I view that as the sort of like regress. It's like your men are getting worse now. Like, what kind of man do you want in your life? You want a big, strong man, athletic, intelligent, smart, romantic? Or do you want some guy who's just sort of like a dweeb, like, who's voting for the dweeb? Who's voting for the guy who says, you'll have to do all the providing and you'll have to raise the children. Thank you. Like, nobody wants that. Oh, also, I couldn't protect you because I'm not very sharp. You know what I mean? Jonathan Jack says, large order, mister. It is a large order. He says, I have a bag. I have a Galarian Moltres V Altart. Express grade, the Galarian Moltres V. Oh, let me grab your bag. Okay, so Jonathan Jack. So basically, the subject here is masculinity is going away, and it's not an improvement to society. It's actually a significant loss for society, because masculinity is enjoyable. Why would you want to get rid of it? All right, let's take a quick look at this. Galarian Moltres V, Haunter, bulk grade Raichu. Don't care if they won't grade 10, 20 Darkness Ablaze, and a live custom. You got it, man. Everyone should have a feminine and masculine side. Masculinity is king. Sex bots for mod. What? All right, here's the right you. There we go. What if I did? What if I made them the moderator? The guy making the sex bots. That would be pretty funny. Everyone should have a masculine and feminine side. No, I don't agree with that at all. I think that's, you know, we're working with just ideas, right? So you've got an idea, I've got an idea. Who's got a better form of an idea? There's no such thing as a masculine and a feminine side. You can't be two things at once. You know what I mean? And so instead, it's more like you're on a sort of like scale and you're shifting toward the feminine or you're shifting toward the masculine. But as you shift toward one, you don't have the other. You know what I mean? So as you shift toward one, you don't have the other one anymore. And I think for men, you're born with the natural advantage of being masculine and you should take full advantage of that. And there's exceptions to that. But for the majority of men, I think we've ran into a certain point culturally where you have like Netflix, Disney, and virtually every single form of movie and theater is pushing this concept that we should invert the genders now. The women should be men and the men should be women. And this is progress and it's good and you're stupid if you don't agree. And I don't agree. I don't think it's good at all. I think it's pretty bad for society. I think we're going to figure that out. We're going to figure that out when no one has a clue what they're doing in the future. And you go, man, I wish things could just be the way nature made them. It's so easy the way nature made them. Nature made things easy one way and difficult another way. And we're like resisting that for the sake of chaos. I don't know what's the sake of it? The sake of political correctness, or maybe doing things the wrong way is exciting or interesting and we're bored. Maybe that's what happens in a society. Maybe you get bored and you go, well, let's do things the wrong way because I'm bored. I want to see how it turns out. You know what I mean? I really think humans are that way, by the way. We're very curious to see how things work out if we were to mess up things. Whatever, the status quo, messing up the status quo is very fun for us. But, you know, some things, like, here's a way to mess up the status quo. You got Nikado Avocado. What does he do? He eats until he's fatter and fatter and fatter, and that messes with the status quo. The status quo is that you shouldn't be eating over and over and over again. You should be losing weight. So he's kind of like messing up that sort of expected outcome, and that's why he gets all the attention that he does. Just like media gets more attention when you got kids going to like, I don't know, like a drag queen show, and there's a "it won't lick itself" sign in the back. That gets a lot of media coverage. And pulling people's views in is money these days. It's the most important thing. Getting attention is the most important thing. It's a currency. Attention is currency. So, you know, we mess around with this kind of stuff, and maybe there's people who just want to see what happens when you mess around with it. But then there's other people who benefit from it financially. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Got 18, 19, 20. They're grooming the children. Don't ask, Cheese. Just do it. All right, there we go. And one live. Did we open that already? What's your opinion of big girls being called beautiful and queens, but if a dude is overweight, they're gross and should lose weight? Here we go. Let's grab this. Well, what's happening with the men is the men haven't been convinced of the delusional belief that humans are attracted to a lack of health. It's the other way around, obviously. Humans are specifically attracted to healthiness. That's the thing that attracts you. Right? That's why when you look at grandma, you're like, ew, I don't want to do grandma, because she looks like she's very old. She's unhealthy now. She's unfit because she's gotten so old. Same with old men. When you look at an old man and you're a young woman, you don't really want to have sex with a bunch of old men for the most cases. There's always exceptions, guys. But for the most case, that's true. Women want to have sex with men who are in shape and good looking and not 100 years old. So, and men get away with that more, I think, just because men can convince women to go through with this style of relationship because of their access to resources. But at like 40 years old, it's going to be real tough for women unless they're dating men who are like 65 or something, you know. So the range of men that want to have sex with you after 40 diminishes quickly because men are looking at how beautiful you are. And that's a biological mechanism. That's all it is. We have to look at ourselves like we're monkeys. It's a biological mechanism. But yeah, everybody already knows this stuff, right? Like, why is anyone needing to have this stuff explained to them? So I feel like I'm just repeating the convention, the thing that we all already know. So but the exciting thing is to attract a bunch of attention to yourself going, I'm Nikado Avocado. I'm eating donuts every day and it's making me fat. And look how happy and beautiful I am. You know what I mean? You're wrong to disagree with me. And then everyone gets really pissed and then they go, you're wrong. You have to lose weight. And they're like, you can't tell me what to do. But it's too late. You've already generated ad revenue for them. You've already given them popularity. You've already given their name a place in your memory. So by doing things the wrong way, they've elevated themselves into a position of social wealth. All right, let's see what we got. Gifts are in 2022. I don't know, not for me. I love grandma, but I don't want to have sex with grandma. Here we go. Grandma's a wise old woman, and she's got some self-respect. She doesn't need to be getting into that. Here you are, colossal. Did you hear about the CPS worker that told a 14-year-old girl to become a prostitute? I did not. What about the other way around? I need a woman because I'm useless. Now that's sad. I don't get bored. People make things boring for me, which makes me get bored. Here we go, Kabu. Dude, Kabu's a silver fox. He could still get it. All right, let's see what we got. Galissapod. Prune Juice Lady can get it. Heck yeah. Freaking Prune Juice Lady. Dude, she's built like a Gatorade jug. Jonathan Jack. Hey, mister, how's the gym pack break going? Slowly. F all these useless Skyfoos and Pokemon. But mister, my wife is 20 years older than me. Is she really? That's a big age gap. Isn't that true for Macron? Macron married his, like, teacher, and she's, like, 15 years older than him, right? Okay, here's Steenie. But, you know, the point of our sexuality, the point of our, you know, these concepts like beauty, masculinity, feminism, or femininity, I'm sorry. The point of it is attraction so that we meet up and we have kids. And that's another thing is people don't want to have kids anymore. I at least want to have kids. So, like, I haven't had kids at the age of 33, but it's because I've been so poor. I've only now reached a point where I can afford kids, so I'm ready for them. But it's like people these days, they don't even want kids anymore. That's the crazy thing. They're like, we don't want kids. I'm gonna be the opposite gender of how I was born, and I don't think I should have to work. So it's like all these wrong ideas that are going to not end well, in my opinion. So that's my prediction. Like, if I'm a gambling man, my prediction it doesn't end well. But that's what society wants to do, is the opposite of the things that make sense. And I think it's because society's too wealthy. Society has to feel the whiplash that our conservative ancestors felt and go, oh, this is why we did things a certain way, because it doesn't work the other way. So that will eventually occur if it's naturally occurring. So, you know, I don't think about it too much. If it's naturally occurring, it'll get them and correct itself. Kind of like abortion, right? Like people who are like super pro-abortion, they're, oh, well, why would you take my abortion away? I agree. Why would you take their abortion away? Let them get rid of all their kids, and then they're gone from the gene pool, and that's it. And the adults, the parents who wanted kids, will stay in the gene pool and pass their genes down. So the problem solves itself. Jonathan Jack. Shoop. All right. Thanks for the big order, man. I really appreciate that. Let's get this back up here. Talk about Pokey so YouTube don't cancel. I'm getting canceled. There we go. How you doing tonight? What's up, Josh? Now we have an order from Donald Story, Pokebra, and grade either the Machamp in my bag, or if I pull something better from the Pokebras. All right, let's see what you got. Can you imagine the future Pokemon estate sales for our generation? I think it could be pretty crazy. All right, let's see. That's a cold pull, which means it's paying off a hotter pull in the box. All right, that's for Donald's Story. You got a one hollow card in its Gengar. Yeah, that's a cold pull. Let's find your bag now. Would you be interested in turning my bag in a SLAB-AWAY for the Dragonite? It's the boss's order bag you just pulled. If not, we can still smooch. Into what? Into SLAB-AWAY? You mean like applying it toward your SLAB-AWAY? I would need to look at it again. Here we are. We got this Machamp. You got it, man. Throw the Gengar away. No, he's a good card. I like Gengar. Don't throw him away. Donald story. YouTube doesn't really get too boring too often, just like GoldenEye. But, mister, what if I told you Americans have the worst gene pool statistically? Would you say Americans shouldn't get children? No, I don't believe in that at all. It really is a competition, and each person is competing to have children. So you don't need to say, oh, this person is good or, oh, this person is bad. Just leave people up to their own devices, and some people will have children and some won't. But the one thing I don't agree with very much is socialism, because socialism disrupts that. So if you have too much socialism, you end up paying for somebody else to have children, which doesn't make sense. That person should have to go gather resources on their own, and that is the evidence that they're prepared to have children, that they've managed to gather the resources for children. So socialism and communism totally disrupts that. It forces you to be a part of their sort of like family tree, even though you're not actually from their family tree. Here we are. Donald's story. I don't agree with mosquitoes having children. That's an astute observation. Donald's story is 8:17. There we go. Yay! Who's next? Now we have an order from Ahmad Murad Arabi. 10 shiny fates, 2 hidden fates. I have a bag. All right, you got it, man. Do you have any games on your phone? I put an order. You got any games on your phone? So 10 shining fates. I need to get a fresh ETB. I'll be right back. Actually, I don't know where this ETB would even be. I'm not out of them, am I? No, I think I have some out here. All right. Mosquitoes cause marinara. Have you seen a recluse spider bite? Have I seen a recluse spider bite? No. Well, I've probably seen it on the internet, but I've never seen it in person, if that's what you meant. I haven't seen beautiful women lately. All I've seen women that have good-looking bodies, mainly those ones are usually not up to as much good as ones that are kind of the opposite of that. I don't know what you mean by that. There's a lot of beautiful women. The only thing you need to be beautiful, by the way, is you just need to be not having some kind of fundamental disease that you might have been born with, which isn't your fault. But it's true, you know, if you have some major disease you were born with, you're at a significant disadvantage from a genetic point of view. And then if you're in shape, and that's it. Just those two things. The majority of people are beautiful. Here we are. Mistress, should men be able to get pregnant? Definitely. Toss this away. Finally, we would be allowed to say something about abortion then, right? My body, my choice. All right, Mr. Arabi, you ready? Mr. Sultan. Let's pull you that Charizard. We'll start with these hidden fates. Mister, just call me beautiful. Bet we carry the baby with less bitching. What if men can pregnant like seahorses do? Well, that would be interesting, but I guess we don't. Here is Leaf Energy. Being in shape is hard when so much bad diet and advertising and sugar. Oh, you're just preaching to the choir, man. It's like the biggest problem. Someday we'll have technological advances, I think. Sorry, man, both the hidden fates were cold. Technological advances that allow us to be healthy from taking like a shortcut, a hack, you know what I mean? And I think there already is some technologies out there, but they're not like that advanced, which just tells me there's so much more work to be done in the healthcare field for fighting obesity. Junk food is so addictive. Yeah, so is alcohol, so is smoking, so is meth and cocaine and everything, dude. Everything's addicting. And a big part of life is just about being able to control our urges, being able to moderate our urges. Like having a little bit of sugar is not bad. Having a drink every now and then isn't bad. The problem is people might drink too much, so that becomes the problem. So just like with that, we can't control how much food we eat. Apparently no one can because most people are out of shape, you know. I heard if you run and work out and are young, you'll be fine. Oh, those three things, huh? And young. Here's Crameron. You know, young people get cancer too, actually. It's just much more rare. They have junk food everywhere and cheaper than healthy food. It's actually not cheaper than healthy food. It's easier than healthy food. Healthy food requires preparation. Like you go get a whole bag of potatoes, a whole bag of cabbage, onions. That costs nothing compared to like McDonald's. It's very cheap. And then just get like some chicken thighs and some salt, dude, and you can make a yummy meal just out of that. You know what I mean? Mister, why would they make people less obese when they earn money on people being sick? Well, right. So maybe there's not a big incentive from the obesity curing center to stop people from eating so badly, but there are profit incentives for plenty of companies because ultimately profit is like a vote of your money for the thing that you want. So if you believe that you want to be thin, then companies are trying to produce that. They just haven't found an elegant solution that's profitable. But they know you want it, and so they would very much like to offer it to you because they want to be the ones to profit. All right, let's see. We have Luxio decidui. That's one of the most common responses, by the way. One of the most common responses is, oh, yeah, but the healthcare industry doesn't want to heal us. They just want us to be sick all the time. And it's like, trust me, somebody's in that industry trying to disrupt it because they want to get filthy rich. So they're trying to disrupt it. And they probably just haven't found a real solution because it's really difficult. You know, it's probably not that easy to stop people from getting fat. There's no magic pill, but there might be a magic pill someday. Actually, did you guys hear that? I saw this article in the news that they've figured out what causes baldness more. Like they've isolated some kind of protein and they recognize that that protein in particular is involved with baldness. And so there's a belief that baldness is going to go away pretty soon because they're going to develop some sort of targeted therapy for getting rid of it. So, you know, where does all of the medicine we have today even come from? The desire to profit. And we'll have even better medicine in the future. It just makes me sad that, you know, I'm already 33. I wish I was born today and I could see what the next 100 years were going to be like, because people born today are going to have the experience of living into the future. But I shouldn't complain because I'm born already in a time with the internet and so many other cool things. So, you know, I could have been born in a time before refrigeration, so I shouldn't complain. All right, Mr. Arabi. Nah, F that. I'm complaining. I love complaining. You can take a ghrelin receptor antagonist that makes you not hungry, and it is highly available. They already have baldness medicine. It's called finasteride. What? All right, let's find your bag. I'm a hairy monster. Mister got hair everywhere. Ugh. You got hair everywhere? That's gross. Mister, would you go bald? My hair's thinning, finally. I thought maybe I was going to be good forever, but I've got thinning hair now. See the world 100 years from now. What's so bad about being bald? I love my bald pussy. I got a bald pussy. Finasteride and minoxidil are the meds. I'll just shave my hair off, to be honest. I don't mind having no hair. When's the next box break? Coming soon. Christine Andrews. I ordered 2 Japanese Pokemon Go, then you ended the stream, and I watched the first hour of today's stream, and I didn't see my order, so I think I got skipped. Can you please see if you took my order? Christine, so your order would have been serviced at the beginning of the daytime stream, not the nighttime stream, right? Christine, I feel very confident that you were serviced, because if you weren't serviced, then I would have emails that are unopened, and those are very easy to locate. I feel like you probably got open at the beginning of one of the earlier streams. Not tonight's stream, but an earlier one. Bald pussy. That's right. Mr. Has no hair. Bald. My pussy is bald. Tyler Andre, One Lost Abyss. You got it, man. I'm thinking of taking it. There's a website called Hymns. I really hope you do Roaring Skies. Such a great set, and always got excited when you had that on the menu. One Dark Phantasma. That's phantasmic. Here we are. 1 Japanese Pokemon Go. Snipes. Mr. Filipino Baldside. What? Here we are. What's the person's name that think they got skipped? I'll go check. Christine Andrews. And she says that she placed an order on August 15th and that she didn't see me open it. So she checked the beginning of the next stream, but she didn't see it. Imagine Mr. Bald with muscles and wife beater. Sheesh. What? I feel like it would be hard to locate, but if you check today's stream, so we had 2 streams today, obviously, right? We had the lunchtime stream and then this stream. Well, if you check today's lunchtime stream, you might find it. Now, if you didn't, the other thing that might not surprise me is if we actually did manage to order in the stream before then. So that would be yesterday night streams. Ooh, Radiant Steelix. Okay, and a cool one. Tyler Andre, not bad. All right. I did a DNA test from your shipping baggie. Still taking orders? What time is it? 2:40? Yeah, I'll take another order. Feel free to place another order. So, Mr. Tyler. Here we are. The night definitely got busier when it got much later. I wonder why that is. Okay, now we've got Cheese, 3 Evolving Skies for Cheese. Good luck, Cheese. This is a very fantastic set. Evolving Skies continues to be very popular. Might enter that battle booster again. I like gambling. Gambling can be fun, just as long as you gamble responsibly. Mr. House Tour. Not at night. My wife's sleeping. I love cats and mayo. Yum. EU waking up. I work nights, but I'm off today, so here I am. Watch he pulls, Altart shake my head. Pokemon is kind of like gambling. All booster packs. He did pull a great pull. Wow, dude. Wow, Cheese. That is the alternative art. Sylveon VMAX. Excellent pull. This is definitely like top 5 from this set. How's the centering? Centering not bad. Slightly thinner on the left, but very slight, which to me suggests probably still a 10. Wow, crazy. Good luck, Cheese. Can he get another one? Let's see. Zygarde, Bagon, and Wishy-Washy. Cheese just did well. That was 3 packs. Bet you that card's still going for like 300 as a 10. I don't know what it's going for, but probably not cheap. Probably not cheap. Actually, let's see what it is. We'll say PSA 10 Sylveon VMAX. What's the number on it? 2 something 2. 212. Looks like it's going for $290. Is that right? Yeah, it's going for like $290. Crazy, man. Cheese Snipe Marizu. Raw, it's like $140. All right. When it comes to English cards, the raw cards tend to go for a little bit less than the graded because it's much more likely that something will be wrong with it. There we go. Japanese cards, on the other hand, are just better centered in general. Wow, what a snipe, dude. Pokemon says F cheese. Okay, who's next? After cheese, we have an order for Taven Richardson. 5 One Piece and a Pokebra. How do you check your slab prices? Magic Ball. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. Do Poke Communism. Just cheese moments. So with the One Piece, we only have 4.5 boxes left. Wow. You guys really opened up a lot of One Piece. We sold a lot of One Piece in the last 3 streams. So 1 Pokebee. Cheese should have cut 3 packs. Oh, lovely. This is actually considered a pull, and this is a Totodile from like Aquapolis or something. Really beautiful and really not that common either. Do you think eventually the U.S. will vote for Communist Party? How has it not already been considered that we're living in the Communist Party now? Like, so the belief is that we're a capitalist system, but it's like when you look at the amount of inflation that has occurred in the last 100 years, that inflation represents our government printing money and deciding what it will spend it on. And so it shows you how much money they've robbed from us over time, on top of the fact that they already tax us. About 70% is what we take home, but they take 30. For some people, as high as like 35, even as high as 40. It feels like we already live in a communist regime, and our sort of like definitions for what counts as communism have really shifted. It's really been normalized that the government should take so much from you. Like, oh, that's fine. The government just takes what it wants. And I think that people from the past, if they knew how much the government actually took of your stuff, you'd be shocked. And that's because the government has... Here's the big problem, guys. There's a conflict of interest. The government has an incentive to take your money so that it can buy votes from other groups. That's a problem. It's printing your money to buy votes from other people. That definitely undermines democracy. And so each politician walks up on stage and they say, we're going to buy you this, we're going to buy you that, we're going to buy you this. And then we're so stupid that we vote for them. And so that's where we're headed. We're just headed that way. And I think it's out of control because all the inflation has made everyone so poor that even more so people are just going to vote to have the government buy them stuff. So we're on this downward path and we're like in the death roll right now. It's over for us. We're not a capitalist society anymore. We're just going to become another weak, feminist, democracy, socialist country that has no GDP growth. All the growth will occur in actually competitive countries. Those countries will experience massive wealth increases, and we'll be sitting on our butts going, why are we so poor? Why can't I can't get out of the poor class and into the upper class? What happened? I'm just like someone's peasant now. We're already doing that. We're already on our way to that. We're halfway there. We're 75% of the way there, maybe. So it's already occurred, and people are just, eventually it will crash and people will feel it and they'll be like, maybe we don't want this. Or maybe it never crashes. Maybe it's naturally occurring. That's an idea I think a lot about. So maybe it's naturally occurring that people will be ruled. Who's this? Hey, that's a hit, Taven. Taven, you pulled a full art out of here, and I'm learning that the full arts are pretty dang rare. Come on now. There we go. Beautiful. The Chase. Wow, beautiful card, man. She got some side boob going on. It's Breast Woman Yamato. Is her name Yamato? Very cool. Tokimon says yes. Okay, and here is this card here. All right, so I'm learning these hollows back here. They're super common. You find them all the time. There's no way that they are worth very much or that they will remain worth very much over time as people continue to open the set. And a lot of the value is in these full arts right here. Mr. Are full art trainers a good investment? They could be. I think people definitely will pay money for a good-looking trainer. Yeah, definitely. Check the price. Her alt secret is $350. Well, my Diglet's up now. Looks like she's got some sort of club there, like she's going to hit you with it. There's too many people that don't want to work. Right, so that's not acceptable. Maybe there's this belief like everyone can just stop working and it'll work out, but that's just not true. Eventually, it'll come crashing down. There's just no way. You can't have everyone stop working and it works out. All right, let's see what we got. Taven Richardson. Everyone's like, how little work can I do to get away with the government paying for my things? And the government says, yeah, vote for us. We'll give you all the free stuff. I mean, it was so blatant this last round with Andrew Yang just saying, yeah, I'll just give you money. I'm just going to give you money. But it's funny because we hadn't had the big inflationary effects of COVID yet. And so now you guys are seeing what happens when everyone's just handed a paycheck. So Andrew Yang's idea of people just being handed money is being played out. Everyone was handed a paycheck and now everything costs like 20% more. And imagine, we only handed out a few checks. We didn't, it's not like people are getting a check every month. That was his plan, is people would just get a check every month. It's like, yeah, if you want everything to blow up in price until it's rebalanced again, you know what I mean? Donald Story wants a Pokeball. Here we go. Whoop. Oh, yes! That's why the pulls were cold. You were heading toward a Charizard. Beautiful. Donald Story. Wow, man. Congratulations. Pokebras, man. They're fun. I try to make them fun. So let me get that into your bag, Mr. Donald Story. All right. Switch came out at the very least, though. Here we are. Sweet. But yeah, I feel like we're already living in a sort of like centrally controlled economy where the Federal Reserve gets to print money like crazy and gets to play with the interest rates, and the government gets to spend money unrelentlessly. Is it unrelentlessly or relentlessly? Relentlessly. So the government gets to relentlessly spend money and just raise the debt ceiling every year. And how's that not already a communist regime? That's a communist regime is what I've realized. When a government can spend as much money as it wants, you can't stop it. That's a communist regime. But it's funny because the government's empowered by the voters, right? Well, so the communist regime is coming from the people. So you never think of democracy as being like tyranny. Of course, democracy can be tyranny. If everyone votes that you're a witch and you should be burned, you've just been burned at the stake in a democratic way. So democracy is just a mechanism, and the mechanism can be just as bad as any other mechanism. And so if you could imagine this, you get a bunch of child molesters and they're really pro child molesting, and you put them on an island and you put up a democratic vote. Should we be allowed to molest children? They're going to vote yes. So the quality of your democracy is really just ruled by the people themselves. If you're a country full of low quality people, you'll be a low quality democracy. People who believe that I shouldn't have to work, I shouldn't have to have morals, I shouldn't have to contribute, I should just be allowed to shoot up drugs and you'll take care of me, my bad decisions. Your country's going to suck eventually. It's going to suck really bad. And you will go bankrupt. Yu-Gi-Oh! Card Shop says, back again, one Diggy Diamond, one Battle of Chaos. You got it, man. One Diggy Diamond. Eventually you will go bankrupt. I think I need a new box of the Diggy Diamond. Let me get a new box. Let's see. Ah, here they are. Diggy Diamond. I will make a good vote. All right. The scary thing about deciding who should vote in a democracy is that gets really dicey, right? Who should be allowed to vote? But it's fascinating because some people don't vote. If you're under the age of 18, you don't vote. And so is that tyranny? Is that a evil regime telling kids can't vote? Or is that just common sense that children shouldn't vote? It's funny, though, because the Democrats do want to make it so that children vote. That doesn't surprise me. I mean, that alone tells you a lot about their policies and their ideas when they think that they would be better off if kids voted. It's like, yeah, because kids are dumb enough to vote for you. All right, Yu-Gi-Oh! Card Shop. People who contribute the country should be able to vote. Here we have Matt Ishida and Manoa Bellucci. Yay! Excuse me. I'm 26. Oops. I'm 26 and I've never voted, never liked any of who I'd vote for. I think I could cut 90% of spending and still make things better. Yes, you could, and then you would promptly lose power because there's all these people currently receiving paychecks from the government, and when you take that money away, they're going to freak out now. So they're used to getting that money, and you try taking it back away from them. They're like, I don't like that. I'm voting against this guy. And so that's the problem that's why I call it like a downward spiral when it comes to like socialism, communism. It is a downward spiral. The more people get on the government's paycheck, the harder it is to get everybody off of it, because now they've turned into people receiving free things from the government. That's a voting block. So I feel the country, here are my feelings. I feel America has to basically fall apart. The country has to dissolve. The country has to dissolve. And then it has to be recreated. But this time, the Constitution needs to be written in such a way that it clearly indicates you may never buy votes from the people. You'll never be allowed to raise the debt ceiling except for war itself. That's the only acceptable time to raise the debt ceiling. And you cannot vote to give yourself things, which the founding fathers were already scared of that. They were very afraid of that. Yu-Gi-Oh! Card Shop. Let me grab your bag. It needs to be written clearly and plainly into the Constitution that you cannot enrich yourself through the government. That has to be done away with. And it has to be written really well so that they can never do that. Hold on, he needs a Battle of Chaos as well. Let me get that Battle of Chaos for you, man. I'm missing my Battle of Chaos. I see that. Let's get you a Battle of Chaos. The reason Americans don't have good presidential candidates is because it's all about money. Do you have to be rich to become president? Easy votes, just sleep with the people in office. Sneep. There we go. All right, very good. What we got? Oh, look at that upside. You got like some reverse card back there. Here's Sword, Soul, Sinister Sovereign, Keeksing. Is it Quixing? Long Yuan. Yuan? Nothing. All right. 99% of spending will be servicing debt. Right. So we have to actually pay interest on the debt from the countries that we borrowed from. But I mean, there's other problems too. You know what I mean? Like just having out of control inflation is a problem. Here we go. Because eventually, when there's too much inflation, the rest of the world's not going to want to trade in the U.S. dollar anymore. They're going to trade in a different currency. We're going to be replaced by the Chinese currency or whatever, right? So Yu-Gi-Oh! Card Shop. Let me grab your bag again. Russia and China are already committed to that. They're like, nah, we're not using the U.S. dollar anymore. They're just going to print more of it. Why should we use the U.S. dollar? All this money sitting out here is just a benefit to the United States. So they're right to want to create a different world currency. The United States being able to shut countries down because it doesn't like what they're doing by locking them out of the banking system, that's that's a threat to countries. It's basically a war move. And so China and Russia making a move to get rid of the US dollar as the world currency, that's the correct move for them. And I'm not really on their side, but I'd like to see what the United States does in response. Because I feel like the United States has lost a lot of credibility in the world. Why would you want to tie yourself to the United States when the moment you do something they don't like, they're going to cut your funding. They're going to cut your bank account access. It's like if you had a parent that, well, and it's not like if you had a parent. It's more like if some other regime was standing over you saying, you want to do business in the world? You can't. You know what I mean? Oh, we don't like what you're doing. You don't have a destiny for yourself. We'll decide your destiny. You know what I mean? Us and our friends will decide your destiny. All right, Mr. Hancock's. Kaylee Hancock's. Here goes. We got one. We've got two. Like, of course China and Russia don't like us if we're telling them that. That's not how the world has ever operated. The world has operated on the concept that you can go to war and you can win. You know what I mean? I pledge allegiance to the mother freaking bag. We should pay off all the debt. Yeah, that would be a totally different strategy, I suppose. If we had to do that, there would have to be some crazy changes to our government, because the government being in debt is beneficiary to the government as it prints its own money. So if the United States is in $1 trillion of debt, but it just prints up new money, it's like the debt doesn't even exist. It's like we've got money now, and being in debt a certain amount doesn't really affect the government. It's like we printed our way out of debt. Does that make sense? So like let's say the government is in debt $1 trillion, but then it prints up $5 trillion, which is a theft from the American people, not from the countries that it originally borrowed from. So then the government can turn around and be like, here, $1 trillion, easy. We got it in spades. So the government having debt like that doesn't really affect the government as long as it can keep stealing from us. It doesn't really matter. They could be like, we can be in as much debt as we want. And so why would they want to slow down being in debt when spending money gets them votes? It goes back to that concept that it's a conflict of interest. The government's ability to buy votes is a conflict of interest. They're never going to stop. They're always going to say, we'll give you more, we'll give you more, we'll give you more. It'll never stop until we go bankrupt. And I think that's where we're heading. I think we're heading toward bankruptcy. China and Russia would like me because I'm already a good person, and that's the type of people they like to be around. What? All right, let's see what we got up here. We're heading toward bankruptcy. Honestly, I feel like the bankruptcy is the only solution. The country has to go bankrupt so that things can actually change. The country has to go bankrupt. And then all the Americans will wake up and be like, oh, I guess that didn't work. You know what I mean? Let's do TikTok dances to help Ukraine. There has to be like there's people who lived through the communist regimes, USSR people who came over here. They're like, we don't want that over here again. But it's like, maybe people just need to experience it. Every certain generation needs to go through it. And then they wake up like, oh, the government taking all my money is not good for me. Weird. Me sitting at home thinking the government's going to take better care of me than I could take care of me, that isn't a real thing. Imagine that. I just become a peasant to them. One pack of Pokemon Go. What would happen if a 30-year-old was a president instead of a 70-year-old? I'm confident a 30-year-old could be just as destructive and bad as a 70-year-old. So age is not the problem. It's the policy that's the problem. All right. Actually, there's a good example of that. AOC. She's like friggin' crazy, dude. She's like way worse. All right, what we got? Bond Suite. And Birdkeeper and Charizard VMAX! Yay! That's the chase card. Congratulations, man. Wow. And we got Venusaur. We got Weenizaur. He did it. I like, how do some states not have state taxes and others do? Good question. Is that Myrrh? Myrrh. All right, Jesse, let me put this in your bag. Ugh. Jesse. Britt. There we go. Wow, what a great stream. No more orders, guys. Don't place any more orders. Do you think Kamala would make a good president if Biden kicked the bucket? No, she'd be just as bad, to be honest. And honestly, I don't really think either of them are running the show. I think their team is probably running the show. So they probably have a team of Democrats who make all the decisions for them, and they're really more like just spokespeople for that decision. I doubt most decisions in politics get made by a single person, although I wouldn't be surprised if when Donald Trump was running that he ran more of the show than average because he's whatever, so arrogant or something. He doesn't seem like somebody who would like to take advice from other people. So Mr. Arabi is returned. He says 10 Chili Rains. You got it, man. 10 one-piece pack. Quick review of the cards in my bag. No problem, man. And shipping. All right, let's get this together. Now, I'm confident the Democrat administration right now is probably run as a committee of their thought leaders who are probably making up all the policy and all the ideas. And then Joe Biden's just going on stage and repeating it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We've seen the level that his dementia or whatever it is at, Alzheimer's. I don't know what it is. But he's clearly not all there. There's no way he's sitting there writing all the policy by himself. He's just like, I did it. I got into office. Now you guys write some policy for us already. That's why most people don't want Biden anymore as much these days. They want the business like President Trump, but they want like a more nice version of Trump. Yeah, I can see that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Well, Trump is a disagreeable person. And disagreeable people cause a lot of conflict, but sometimes you need a disagreeable person when there's a lot of problems, you know, because they can actually go in and clean the problems up. Here we go. Disagreeable people are not good at avoiding stepping on other people's toes, right? So that's the problem with them, is they don't have a lot of tact. Like Obama was not a disagreeable person. He was real good at getting people to like him and to share some kind of emotion with him. And whereas disagreeable people are sort of like, they're there to cause a conflict with you. And you're like, I don't want a conflict. You know, I don't want to fight. I don't want you to call me ugly. I don't want you to tell me that I'm fat. But if the country is ugly and fat, then, no, I'm just kidding. Here we go. Trump only does things if they're in his interest, though. That's a good question. I don't know. How loyal do you think Donald Trump is to the actual country? I think you're right. I think Trump has a really, really big ego. But I think, this is my opinion, I think he kind of ties that into how he runs the country. So he thinks of the country like it's his, and then he tries to run it with a big ego. Isn't Biden disagreeable? Biden can be disagreeable. All politicians are disagreeable to a certain degree. Here's Metagross. Grab her by the pussy. Mister, do you think if Kamala became president, there would be riots? No, I don't think there would be riots. There's only 2 years left to the Biden administration. So the Republicans will just wait for the presidency to end, and then they will try to win the re-election. They'll try to take over on the re-election. All right, let's see. Lady N. Honestly, I personally don't think she will do much worse than Biden, because the Biden administration has already been so unpopular and bad. She would just continue to, maybe she would just try to do very little, in fact, and try not to screw anything else up. But I don't know what she would do. She'll probably talk about racism a lot more. And then hopefully she leaves and we get a better president. All right. I heard Sarah Palin's doing politics again. She can see Russia from her backyard. Who knows? Who knows what happens from here, guys? Who knows? Honestly, I don't really believe that the government's going to affect my destiny more than I am. Here's my beliefs. If a government and a country is ever going downhill real fast, you bail, man. You go to the next country. And maybe it's a good idea to work on having a citizenship in 2 countries at once, you know, for that effect. There we go. That sounds like some guy who collects gold kind of stuff, but I think it's true. I think it's a good idea to be a citizen of 2 countries and to be able to move to where you want to move if something's going wrong in your country. That's the best way to vote. Vote with your feet. Vote with your feet. Go to the place that you think is going to be successful in the future. Do I get the Charizard roll now? You do! What time are you back when he finished today? I'm not sure if you said I have joined and notifications on, so I hope I can come back to buy stuff. I'm starting work. How's it going? Yeah, so I'm on pretty much 7 days a week. And occasionally it's not 7 days a week, but usually it is. And I stream, well, I might be streaming 1 time per day now because I did a double stream today like I've been doing for the last couple weeks. I feel like there's not enough orders to justify a double stream. So I think you guys run out of money because there's not enough money to justify being live for so long. Like, look at us. We're definitely at the 4-hour mark. And I think the daytime stream was like 2.5 hours, maybe. And so we're just getting all this stream time in, but it's not like I'm overwhelmed with orders either. So the wait times are very short. So this tells me maybe we swap over to doing a single stream a day. And I might try to expand to making more content or making live streams on TikTok. I'm not sure. All right, what we got? Oh, there we are. And there we go. Inspector Economist. Anyways, we've had some interesting conversations tonight. You guys can probably hear my opinions come out pretty strongly about not wanting to live in a society where the government controls all the money. The government decides what people will get to have, what they don't get to have. And you have a lot of people who aren't working, just waiting for the government to give them free stuff. I really think that doesn't work. If you're bored, mister, I'd definitely be interested in converting my bag to Dragonite SLAB-AWAY credit. If it's just the 25 reverse, my bag is Vito. What's up, Vito? Vito, I'll probably hop off tonight, but if you keep asking over time, we'll probably get it worked out. The One Piece cards have extra thick card stock. Thick? I'm still listening for a while. So this goes to Mr. Arabi, and we just had your bag, so I think you're over here. Oh, nope, maybe we moved you up top by now. Oh, right, that's exactly what we did. Ugh. I'm glad you started to allow mail-ins. Yeah, no problem, man. Government need to go to accounting kindergarten. Y'all think One Piece card's going to blow up? That I don't know. You guys would be a better understander of that because I don't watch One Piece. I'm watching Baywatch. Ultimately, I want our country to be wealthy and prosperous and clean and beautiful and safe. And it's just a question of how do we accomplish that in the best way, the smartest way, the most efficient way. And I don't know, maybe... Oh, Mr. Robbie wants shipping too. I'm sorry. Let me grab that. All right, we got your bag. And let's start going through it. The Democrats have a version of the way that's best done. The Republicans have a version. I'm getting Minecraft bitches. Ooh, you got Lilligant. Nice, man. Minecraft bitches, huh? Kingdra, Hunter. It comes down to what do you believe, you know? That's what all politics is about. It's like, what are your fundamental beliefs about the reality? What are your fundamental beliefs about people in the world? And have you really worked on those beliefs very much? I feel like a great number of people are still so young that they're still learning what they believe. You know what I mean? You should move to 1950s America. But they don't have the internet. I don't know. I wouldn't make it. Here we are. It makes sense. One Piece is a legendary anime. I feel like all the other states are more funner in some ways, and you're more free in some ways too, so you can be naked in public. What? 1950, my dad was born. Here we are. Yeah, our parents are getting pretty old, huh? All right. So we're shipping you for the first time, is that right? Maybe the first time in a while. We had a pretty busy stream in the end. You know, when it started, it was really slow, and I almost ended the stream right there because it was too slow. And then it really picked up much later. Very interesting. All right, here we are. But I do worry if I'm over streaming. Mr. Arabi, I see you have an address that begins with 3, and my shipping software is now freezing. Oh, there it goes. Yeah, it was freezing there for a minute. How heavy is this? It's pretty heavy. All right, so we'll go with the padded envelope there. You're going to get priority mail shipping on yours. Whoa, software is really freezing. Okay. You didn't need internet in the 1950s because the real world was great. Maybe you're right. I don't, you know, I'm not pining for the 1950s necessarily. I don't know. I think about it for a minute. Some people pine for the 1950s. They go, man, if we could just have the 1950s again. 1950s were a really different time period. I feel like gender roles were not so mixed. They were strongly defined by your sex, right? And the government had not wasted so much of our money yet and become so socialist. I think there was a lot of cohesion too in America at that point, right? I'm sorry, but my software is frozen for some reason. I'm gonna give it a minute. Maybe it will unfreeze in a minute. Oh, there we go. My connection to my internet's down again. So maybe that's what's causing it. I do not know what is causing that. I reset my router the other day, by the way. There we go. So that's back. And can I print this? Hey, there we go. Oh, please enter a what? What is going on with this software, man? My shipping software is acting up. Acting a fool. Let's see. Print. Later times are probably better. Sunspots, mister. There we go. I think I got it. Elvis was the Pokemon king. Yeah, Elvis. Elvis died of a heart attack on the copper. Whew. That's a terrible way to go. Imagine somebody has to find your body like that. That's awful, dude. Okay, and that's it. We're out of orders. We are out of orders. Mister, in the 1950s was a racist ass all of society that I just finished a bloody war. Yeah, racism is constantly talked about. I would ask you this. Are we not racist today? I mean, racism is just sort of this continuous thing. It never really goes away, in my opinion. Racism all around the world, really. I don't think it ever truly goes away. Races who don't like each other, and is it possible for that to end? I feel like it's this never-ending battle because it's coming out of our biology. It's got to be a biological thing, not a cultural thing. If it was just a cultural thing, there would probably be some cultures where there's virtually no racism. Okay, but you find it in literally every country. So it has to be occurring at the biological point. So if people complain, oh, there was racism in the 1950s, it's like there's racism now, and there's racism all around the world back then and now. You know, and I'm used to the idea now that it's never going to change. There's racism against whites. People don't like white people, and that's probably going to increase over time. That's my perspective, and it's always going to be here. Will always be here. Sorry, mister, you can't say racism is biological. Oh, I definitely think it's biological. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. I think people are born racist, basically. People aren't born racist. Oh, see, so we're disagreeing. I think that people are fundamentally born racist. I think it's some sort of like, I think it probably comes from our ability to look for stereotypes and patterns. So humans are like pattern seeking, right? And so we look for a group of people, and then we look for some sort of behavioral pattern that we're seeing out of them. And then we say, oh, well, people of this race are all committing the same pattern. So that's what's happening. And I think that happens at a biological level. Anyways, that's my suspicion. You can disagree with me. I'm going to go ahead and wrap up. I think we're all done for the night. There's no such thing called racist for white people. It's actually the opposite. Mr. I ordered long ago. Is my order there? Mr. Shadow, can I ask you what your order is? How much? What's your PayPal name and what was the order? That's taught, mister. If you aren't taught cause and effect patterns, oh, my order. You're always going to have some racist people that breed that into the next generation. However, we've come a long way from where we've been, and it is immensely reduced. I don't agree with that. I think that racism is very strong, and I think that is likely much better hidden because the punishment for racism is much higher today. I think that racism is most likely about as high or low as it's ever been. So I think that is about the same as it's ever been. I don't think it's actually solvable. My name is Carl. I ordered an hour ago. Mr. Carl, let's find out about this order. So these are, we're discovering we have different beliefs about this kind of stuff, but the trick is to talk about why we have these beliefs and like where it comes from. You know what I mean? Like where your thought processes coming from. Here we are, Mr. Carl. Yeah, I suspect that we live in a more racially tense time than ever. And part of that is because we're all mixed. So everyone's having to deal with the sort of like tension of not liking each other. All right. Bulk grade one of my cards. I don't remember what I have in my bag anymore besides the recent cards, so I don't know what to grade. All right, give me a moment. I like all people, especially exotic women. You can get your... Did you say exotic? This man is canceled. I think sometimes people talk from how they wish things were. Well, yeah, definitely. So like, oh, well, racism's going away. We're solving it. I don't think it's ever going to be solvable. I think it'll be an infinite problem. It's not just about skin color. That's why. It's actually about class warfare in general. So the social stratification of saying, I'm part of group A, you're part of group B, and my group A is the superior group. That's fundamentally human. It's the deep desire to grow in a social status and have a hierarchical status over another person. That's ambition. And you can't just cancel ambition in people. So that's just impossible. And so one of the ways we're dividing each other is by race, but we divide each other by money. We divide each other by religion, by political group, by everything. How many people you've slept with. So racism is part of that sort of like status, is status. And you're trying to say people with this behavioral pattern that I've identified have higher status, and people with this behavioral pattern that I've identified have lower status, and I'm in the right group, you know what I mean? So, you know what I mean? I like myself because I got the right skin color when I was born, you know what I mean? So everyone's trying to do this, identify, I was born a tiger, you were born a bear, tigers are better than bears because they run fast or something like that. That's infinite. It's never going to end. That will always happen, this sort of comparison that occurs. But let's see, Carl, we're going to grab a card out of your bag. We're having like this really, sort of like dramatic conversation, and then we're just opening some Pokemon cards. It's kind of funny. It doesn't really match up. What we're talking about doesn't match up with what we're doing. Red versus blue. Exactly. So even if you just had people who like the color red and then people who like the color blue and there was nothing else different about it, some people in group red would go off and kill people in group blue for simply having the different opinion. And I really believe that's how humans operate. And, it's unfortunate, but I think it's true. I ordered about an hour ago, Brett Fairney. All right. So it's definitely the email address. Sometimes, not the email address. Sometimes the email has a delay. Ooh, I like this one a lot. I like those. This is nice too, actually. All right, looks like you got more than one card worth grading, but I'm going to send the Snorlax in. Crips and Bloods, yeah. Yeah, people who have the majority. Another way that I know racism isn't going away is just look back at the British. So the British were killing the Irish, the British were killing the Scottish, the British were killing the French, the Germans and the French and the British were all killing each other. And they're all fairly similar to each other. They live right next to each other, and they enjoy a lot of the same things. And yet they hate each other for a very long time and went to many wars with each other. Now you got humans who are much, much more different from each other from all around the world, and we're all trying to mix. And the racial and cultural tension will never go away. But again, that's because humans don't want to be all considered the same. We don't want to be part of the same equal collective. Some humans have ambition and they want more. They want to go up that ladder, and they want to bang all the hot bitches, and they want to have the kingdom all to themselves. But you can't just remove that from humans. It's fundamental to humans. That's because it's fundamental to nature. Like the single-celled organism eating the other single-celled organism. Where did that come from? That's just nature. That's just how it is. Nature, we eat each other. Not always in the sexy way, but in the horrible way. It's the competition and that drive to sort of better yourself and be the best. Look at me, I'm an alien. Mr. is still alive. Wow. Our individual is one of the things that make us human. All right, here you go, Mr. Carl. Now let me check the emails and see if any more orders came through. No, they did not. So did we say we're looking for a guy named Brett? I'm Anthony and ordered shipping in packs. Let me do Anthony real fast. By the way, let's see if those orders were really recent. Anthony DeLoa, is that right? So Anthony DeLoa, huh? Didn't you order at the daytime stream and I couldn't find it back for you? Mister, your PayPal's messed up. So we have this from like the daytime stream. Let's see if you had something else. My bag has a few cards with some hits. Okay, so we're looking for Anthony DeLoa. My new gender is not human. Nice. Andrew. Ah, here we are. Oh, you got a little bit of an older bag. Not too much older. So there we go. Black people and other ethnicities are not a different race. Well, I mean, you can call them whatever you want. You don't have to use the word race. You can just be like other-looking humans. So you can use that term. Here we go. Imagine if Moneybags was on a card, lol. I'm racist toward the human race. Yeah, I don't like us. Humans suck. We're consistently the worst animal. There we go. I believe more in the pets. The pets are the nice animals. All right, here we are. Why'd you write my name on a card, lol? Says Dark Knight. Well, this is to help me keep track of which emails never arrived. So when they do arrive, I'll be like, this has already been serviced. And print. Mister, are you a humanist? I don't know what a humanist is. What's a humanist? Do I get a discount for being your first non-human customer? Why, yes. My email hasn't arrived, says Dead Guy. All right, if you have an order that is still pending, let me know what your PayPal name is. I'll go looking for it. Here's an order for Brett Fairney. He says 2 Pokemon Go English, 1 Star Wars Galaxy 2. Brett Fairney. You got it, Brett. Here we are. And 1 Pokemon... No. 1 Star Wars 2. Where's my Star Wars 2 being? Oh, here it is. Actually, I would like Moneybags and Kui to be in Smash. Here we are. Peek. Okay, so let me write you down here, Brett. Oh, it happened to multiple people. Yeah. Brett Fairney. So, Brett, we have just taken care of your order. Let's see what you get, man. Thanks, Brett. The thing is, there's typically a little bit of a delay before the email arrives. And so when it's time to wrap up the stream, we run into this problem where your email hasn't arrived yet, so you haven't been serviced yet. Whereas when we're in the middle of the stream, there's still plenty of time for the email to arrive. Anthony DeLoa ordered packs as well. Oh, did I not get them? I must be going crazy. Here's Blanche. Our world population needs to be reduced by 50% at least. Okay, Thanos. Oh, what is this? Wow, that was like coming apart. Okay. Whoa. All right. But I can guarantee you there are no etched cards in here. Look at that. That was, it was crimped. All right, so that got stuck in the machine the wrong way. Thanos was wrong. It shouldn't be random. Oh, that's terrible, man. Genocide joke. All right, so awful. Brett Fairney, that or maybe you're targeting individuals of any group that you just don't like, which is also equally bad. I don't like people who like the color blue, for example. You're all gone. No, but the concept of Thanos was that he was able to commit a genocide, but it was a good genocide because it didn't target anyone, right? But that's interesting. So Rocket Jesse James says it's no opinion to say we've come a long way from slavery and government enforced racism. Have we really gotten out of that though, Jesse James? You know, when the government comes and forces you to pay property tax on your home, then the government prints up a ton of money so that your wages go down, and then the government says we're going to raise taxes on you and hire a bunch of IRS agents so that we can pay for people who don't want to get jobs. Is that not like a type of slavery? When the corporations are squeezing you too, is that not like a type of slavery? So I think that what we've really done is we've gotten rid of the concepts of slavery and kings and queens, and yet the country is still full of kings and queens and peasants and slaves. So it's just changed a bit. It's changed a bit. It's a bit nicer. It's definitely an improvement from what we used to have, but it's just a bit nicer. So Anthony Deloa, did we not open your 2 astrals? Let me get those 2 astrals for you. Here we are. Mr. saying this, but he didn't help us on January 6th. What? Here we are. Steep. You mean the mostly peaceful insurrection? Here we are. When the government is taking all your money, you're kind of just working for the government, aren't you? You're not really free anymore. Here's Wardir. I don't think Mr. is saying it isn't taught at all. There just is a biological component that selects for our own tribe protection. Yeah, not just that, but that's a concept. That's one piece of the puzzle, really. That's one part of it. There's other parts of it, like being ambitious and wanting to say, I'm in the bigger group, or I'm in the better group. You know what I mean? Concepts like that aren't going away either. And that's because at our core, humans are competing for biological success. We're competing for sexual reproductive success. We've been programmed to do that. That's nature in a nutshell, right? That's why I was saying the single-celled organism eating the other single-celled organism. Even at the smallest level, nature still got these little single-celled organisms destroying each other for dominance and for survival. And so humans are coming from that, and we're much more sophisticated, obviously. But in the end, you're competing for the ability to get a hot girlfriend and have children with her, right? And that drive is built into you. And if it's not built into you, you'll fall out of the gene pool. So your genes will go away. But then the next guy will still have that. He'll have that drive, and he will have kids. And then his kids will have that drive. And the ones that don't, they'll fall off. But then the ones that continue to push that sort of drive for biological selection, they'll go, she's hot, she's not. I'm going with the hot one, and I'm going to fight all the other guys to have sex with her. And this is what's driving racism. That sort of biological driver that says, we're in a competition for resources, and I'm trying to outplay you. And I'm trying to be better than you. And, I don't like this thing about you because I think it's non-competitive or something like that. You know what I mean? That's what's driving all those concepts of discrimination against a particular group that you've identified some sort of behavioral pattern or some sort of visual pattern from that you don't appreciate. All right, anyway, Anthony Deloa, let's get this into your bag. So it's fundamentally human, in my opinion. It's like it's going to always be there unless you could get rid of ambition. I think if you could get rid of ambition in humans, racism would go away too. Also, the desire for freedom and the desire for private property, all those things would go away if you could just get rid of ambition. We're not in mixed tribes historically, so genes probably proxy races make sense to me. These are nice discussions on a PokeStream. What about jumping? That's just what animals do. Animals are racist, confirmed. Mister, I watch a video where a guy talks into the conference room and the dude's laying on the ground and he just goes, I got shot in the face. And the guy walking in just says, what a patriot. What? Well, they did make kids discriminate against each other based on eye color. We're all monsters, says Tim Hicks. To a certain degree, we're all wild animals. And we're in a much more sophisticated first world, domesticated scenario where we're all trying to get along, and that's the goal. But it just takes one ambitious guy to come out and screw that all up. And you can't get rid of the ambitious guy. He exists. He's born. He just has more ambition because he was born that way, and he's going to come out swinging and it's always going to be a problem. And maybe that's what Trump is. Maybe that's why he's so disagreeable. Nobody likes him. Or maybe that's what Jeff Bezos is. Maybe that's what Elon Musk is. But it's funny because people don't like those guys either to a certain degree. They're always mad. They're always jealous. They're always like, I don't like how he spends his money, you know. But you're not going to be able to stop them from being ambitious. They're going to go out there and they're going to succeed. You know. What type of animal are you? I'm the armadillo because I like to waddle around and eat worms. All right, that's true. You're describing another experiment. So I think we're done. Carl, Anthony, and Brett have been taken care of, and I'm ready to wrap up. You guys have a wonderful night. We've had our good 5-hour stream tonight, and we'll be back on tomorrow, but I can't guarantee a daytime stream. I might have a TikTok stream, actually, for the first time, okay? All right, see you guys later. Do I believe in unconditional love? I don't. All right, see you guys.